So yesterday I brought you a story of the federal government slashing the price for dialysis. You recall, yeah? And I gave you the accounts that trended on social media, how they claim that the government had provided that subsidy, effectively slashing the price from 100,000 or close to it to 12,000 naira. And then people came out on social media to say that account was false. Well, The Guardian has this story. Tinubu's 80% dialysis subsidy yet to be implemented 5 months after approval. 5 months after approval. 5 months after President Bola Tinubu approved 80% subsidy on kidney dialysis for Nigerians, reducing the cost from 50,000 to 12,000 naira, the subsidy regime is yet to take effect in hospitals across the country. Sources told The Guardian that the federal government has not made funds available to the hospitals for the implementation of the subsidy. The subsidy to be implemented across 11 federal hospitals is aimed at easing the financial burden on patients with kidney disease. The hospitals here are the same hospitals mentioned by Dana Boala in that report I read to you yesterday. However, inquiries by The Guardian revealed patients undergoing dialysis still pay between 35,000 naira to 100,000 naira per session in some of the participating hospitals. At the Lagos State University Teaching Hospital, Luth, 73,000 naira is charged as an initial fee for dialysis, while subsequent fees per dialysis are 43,500 naira. The Guardian checks show that the price change has not been effected at the Federal Medical Center, Jabi, as a session costs 35,000 naira but does not include central line, also known as central venous catheter, that's CVC, or central venous line, CVL. At the FMC Abeokuta, The Guardian learns that dialysis at the facility is 100,000 naira for the first session, while subsequent ones are between 60 and 70,000 naira per session. A source at the FMC Ebutemeta, Lagos, told The Guardian that a circular announcing the dialysis subsidy was initially shared at the hospital, prompting its implementation, but the facility later reverted to old rate due to inadequate funds. When contacted, Public Relations Officer of the University College Hospital, UCH Ibadan, Fumi Adetuibi, told The Guardian that as at the last revolving committee meeting, the price agreed upon for dialysis was 17,000 naira, adding that the amount will still be reviewed. She stated that the federal government supplied 3 dialysis machines and consumables to the hospital. She also explained that out of the 3, only 1 has been installed and is currently functional. Also added that the head of the one of the department has called for the consultant that supplied the machines to come and install the remaining 2 machines. Special assistant to the president on social media, Olusegun Dada, had in the post on Monday, so now they go back to that post that caused the stir. And then Daniel Boala posting what he had posted. So that's the story. This is really the story. I think it's the only one I want to share. There is there's an advice from FAN this morning for air travelers. All the heat is making them push out these messages. FAN message to passengers: the Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria, FAN, is committed to ensuring the safety and security of all travelers, staff, and airport users. Kindly be reminded of the following mandatory security checks. At the terminal building, all persons and luggage passing through security at the entrance of terminal building must be screened. Only passengers with valid travel documents will be allowed access to departure halls. At check-in desk, ensure your baggage is first declared and then tagged. Dangerous goods and prohibited items, as clearly listed on our display boards, must not be packed in either your checked-in luggage or your hand luggage. At security screening points, passengers and hand luggage items must pass through scanners and security checks. Remove metallic objects, belts, shoes, and electronic devices as instructed by our FAN AFSEC security officers or personnel. At boarding gates, boarding passes and ID cards will be verified. Liquids or gels exceeding 100 milliliters will be confiscated. FAN security officers conduct physical inspections where necessary. This is what is trending now. Is it a sign that they have woken up? I don't know. So we won't take that break. Let's get into the issues this morning. So while they're writing is plenty positions. Let me mention the ones I can remember. Dr. C.J. Chinwo is in the studio. I know that he's a public affairs analyst. He's a legal practitioner. He's an author, and he lives in Nigeria. Good morning, Doctor.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning. Good morning, listeners.
And we also have Dr. Richard Waigwe, who is a civil rights activist. He's the head of an organization. Acronym is CLADI. Am I close?
We are close.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe is here. He's busy writing. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So there's a message from FAN today. And they're talking about jails and protocols and all of those things. Is it initial gra to the embarrassing situations we've recorded in the past 2 weeks? Dr. Chinwo.
Thank you. It's unfortunately characteristic of us, but particularly public institutions. We blew hot and cold consistently, hot and cold. You know, when there was COVID-19, you know how these things, every place, regulations, those regulations there were not as if they are entirely new. Some of them were things that should have been in normal situations. When there is any security breach at the airports, you hear we are not going to allow this. Some of the things we are asking for in Nigeria, other airports, for instance, you don't go to any airport outside this country and see the crowd of people milling around inside the hall of the airports. You don't see that. The fact that those rules affect, know that it's a normal thing. Quite unfortunately, if we are people who keep to standards, some of these things will not be necessary. The same man who made that rule now, in the next 6 months, he is even among the
abusing it,
breaching it. So it's unfortunate. We're always like in the sleep mood. We sleep, we wake up, we sleep, we wake up, we sleep.
You have a feeling that they've even woken up?
If that is what the report says now, you don't usually ask whether we have.
No, it can be like let us react, let us respond. It's like we're doing something.
That is it. Let's show them. So it's unfortunately how we act. That's why we haven't grown.
Okay.
We're just moving around and round and at a very slow speed. So by the time you do a circle, others have gone very, very far. Then we'll still get there again. People have moved, so let's not go to do this. We now start again at the same slow speed. By the time we come around to the starting point again, others have gone further ahead. We still make it, and we think we are deceiving anybody. It's ourselves. Go to the airport, the Port Harcourt airport now. It hasn't changed from what it was in the 90s. With the milling around of crowd of people, good morning. You are coming back to this country via the airport. When you get into Nigeria, you get angry. If you travel, once you enter Lagos or Abuja, you really get angry because you know what was happening at the other airports where you left. Why is our own different? So,
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly.
Oh, you are writing. Okay. Dr. Waigwe.
Zakele, your question is it a change of attitude? This is just a reactive measure. When incident like this happen in Nigeria, that has been our identifying mark. So will it change? This is a special country, a peculiar country that all animals are not equal, whether you like it or not. So these ones that are doing things, it will maybe last within 3 months, 6 months. The usual thing will return. Because if you can enforce law, you can enforce rules. There is no standard measures of enforcing these rules. It can happen.
Okay.
When we're in a country where all animals are not equal.
All right. Mr. Ndukwe, so Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria announced new regulations, more like reminders of things that are obtainable at the airports. Of course, with the Kwam issue and the MSM issue, they've even now said no more flight mode. Okay. Everybody switch off your phone. So is it a sign that we've woken up, or perhaps we're just, forming activity?
Well, I don't think there's any working out situation. Now we've been awake, but the thing is that we've chosen to behave the way we are behaving.
Even at the airports.
Yes, the airport, for as far as is within this geographical sphere called Nigeria, is the same. It doesn't matter the place. Even in Aso Rock, you remember while Buhari was there, however it happened, we had a shot in Aso Rock. You remember? A gunshot. We discussed that here.
Yeah.
So it's the same. Things could happen anytime they choose to, and it will also be doused immediately and then hidden. That one, how long did they talk about the issue of a shooting in Aso Rock? So just as we talked about it 1 week, we didn't hear anything about it again. So this one, the airport authorities are coming up to give instruction. It's just, okay, let us talk. It will fizzle out and it will continue. If you watch, the thing just started wearing a hydra-headed head now in recent times, wherein that man, the musician, blocked. Kelly, tell me, any human that is maybe, well, the person coordinates himself well. Let me not use a bad language. How can the person go and stand in front of a plane and say, move, you cannot move without me? Who are you? Are you not a human? Are you an angel? Now, he stayed there, and when he reached the crunch to stay there now, since nothing happens, he flew. As a matter of fact, if that plane wing had touched him, he would have known himself. So, you see, they are coming up to just make sure they mention something. But for me, I think it will not mean anything much.
Okay, let's move to this dialysis issue. It was a serious issue on social media, and now Guardian is confirming that while the policy may have been announced by the Tinubu administration some 5 months ago, funds have not been released. But his aides are rushing on social media at the top of their voices, insisting that the Tinubu administration has provided subsidy, reducing dialysis effectively from 100,000, 80,000 to 12,000 naira. I'm trying to understand it. Why? Is it that the aides don't know, or they deliberately aim to misinform? Mr. Ndukwe. He's still waking up. Dr. Chimo. Did you follow the initial story?
Am I following about something?
No, but Mr. Ndukwe, he was on holiday for like 1 week plus.
Okay.
So that period is switched off.
Okay.
But you've been in the news. But you heard the story of...
Yeah, I did.
Well,
no, you see, the point is this. Sometimes you really pity those in public service in Nigeria. You pity them. Because a president, it was never in a budget. It was never discussed as a public policy. A president, a governor, wherever, whatever occupation, the position he occupies, he goes to a place and makes a very crucial public policy statement and says, we have done, or is taking immediate effect. There was no planning, no discussion, no structure set in place for doing it. He has made the announcement. Now, even when things are properly, due process is followed, between approval in government
and implementation,
it takes time, bureaucracy. Now, this one is not even, the conception of it was done by you on your feet. Nobody discussed how it will work out. Not to talk about the implementation. So, we like drama a lot. So, let's dramatize it. President has announced. So, immediately that comes out of the mouth of the president, the Bayanalugas and Dane Boalas will also blow it up. Of course, their own work. Their work is to make the president appear to be even more than human. Such a wonderful person. But so when the reality dawns now, they try to put it on P2B or article, the opposition, for saying that this thing you said didn't work. It
doesn't exist.
Or it doesn't exist. They won't look at it. They'll blame it on the opposition for opposing everything. So, but quite unfortunately, we are making these things culture. I don't know how we can manage to hold ourselves, in Nigeria, to learn how to be processed people. There should be some process about things we do. And if, because some of this process is not only those in leadership, even our individual lives. some of us also dabble into things without preparation, without planning, and we get to find ourselves that we are in the middle of the sea, frustrated or nothing is to be implemented. So that's what the situation having there. So if you hear that dialysis announcement was made, good idea, but the president has not even known as at that time what it costs and how the money will be released from his Ministry of Finance to health, from health to the various medical agencies. They have not guaranteed that when it will release for 10 people, it will be kept for those 10 people. Otherwise, sometimes money released for 10 dialysis may end up only for one. The director who has never received funds in his department suddenly sees funds for his either for himself or for his department to do other things. So when those who are in need of the dialysis come, because you're talking about dialysis, they have to be a dialysis machine now, is it not?
Yes.
And the other facilities that are needed for dialysis. If they are not there and you send 10 people for dialysis, where would they get the money to it? My mother, the medical agencies are like that, mere what they are about to call them consulting clinics, if not worse.
Okay, so we have to take a short break. That break will take us till 9 o'clock. We'll go for the news update. We'll return from the news update, pay some bills, and then we'll come back and continue our conversation. A number of issues for us to talk about today. Maybe a little away from politics. We'll do our best. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, please, can you listen to this sweet information I have to share with you? You're thinking about prosperity, right? You're thinking about making money. You're thinking about business. There are just 3 things from experience that I will tell you that truly works. Number 1, the right information you'll get. You see, you can never be stronger or powerful than what you know. What you know is a great determinant about your way of life, is a strong determinant about what you know. Guess what? The difference between you and the next 1 million naira or a billion naira is just an information, brother, my sister. There is something you will just know. If you know it, your life will not be the same. So you see, information is very powerful. Number 2, the right applications. The right applications of this information. You know, there are some of us here right now listening to me. You know quite a lot, but you are not doing it quite a lot. You know it, but you are not doing it. Why? Because application is powerful. Wisdom is powerful. Because do you know what wisdom is? It's the right application of knowledge as understood. So what it means is that if you know everything and you are not applying it, you will still not get results. Think about this. Then number 3 is people. My God, this world is driven by people. In fact, everything you are looking for is in somebody's hand in one way or the other, except possibly the supernatural. But somehow, even in the supernatural, there's somebody that knows it. If you connect to the person, he would show you the way. Think about it. The people you know. And that's the reason why many persons have been so frustrated. Let me tell you something. In the business world today, one of the business that gives people lots of money at the same time takes a lot of money away from people. And a lot of persons are so interested in it. Some persons have this non-giving attitude. And it gives me concern about this particular business is the Forex market. The Forex market. How to do this thing, how to trade, how to really get ahead. You see, very few persons seem to be very successful. And that is the reason why I want us to come together. Because we want to share a powerful information, 1, about the use of this AI for trading. Because we're actually in a technical world. The world is changing. The world is truly changing. So just look at it now, ChatGPT. You want to prepare anything, even to writing of a book, you can just say, write me a book on so and so. And come on, ChatGPT, name them, Grok, all of them. They'll give you the book. They'll give you everything. So if this information is out there, if this tool is out there, don't you think you can apply this same tool in trading and get results? Think about that. Of course. But then most importantly is the people. Connecting with the right set of persons matters a lot. So I'm inviting you for a breakfast for Forex traders and those who wants to learn how to trade Forex. It's actually a Forex education program, Trade to Retire. Is inviting you for a breakfast. Let's talk about Forex. Let's connect with professionals. Let's connect with you. Because I'm telling you, if you belong to the right set of community, my goodness, you are made. I'm telling you the truth. If you have 10 rich friends, automatically you are 11th rich one. If you have 10 poor friends, I'm sorry, you'll be the 11th poor person. But so this Saturday on the 23rd of August, this Saturday, inviting you for this powerful program. We're inviting you for this powerful program. Are we together? This Saturday at the Trade to Retire office, King David Plaza's Stadium Link Road. Just be there at the Trade to Retire office, which is King David's Plaza Stadium Link Road. This Saturday. Now, this is what you need to do. Now, I need you to send an SMS with your name to this number. We're looking at this breakfast is going to be for about 150 persons mark. So send your name to this number 0916 141 9928. 0916 141 9928. Trade to Retire office, we're inviting you for this breakfast with forex traders, and you want to learn how to trade forex. Make sure you are there this Saturday 9 a.m. at the Trade to Retire office, which is at King David Plaza Stadium Link Road. So send your name right now. Oh my goodness, a lot of persons do send in names. We've gotten some registrations already, and it's free. It's a breakfast program. It's free breakfast program. So send your name to this number 0916 141 9928. Send your name to this number quickly, and you will be communicated to 0916 141 9928. 0916 141 9928. This Saturday at the Trade to Retire office. It'll be amazing to see you. God bless you, and do have a very wonderful day. God bless you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Welcome to NRI Herbal Supplements. NRI invites you to health and business seminar presentation every Tuesday and Saturday by 11 a.m. at number 14 Honeymoon Plaza, Rumola Rumokuta Road, close to Rumola Junction. Our office opens Mondays to Saturdays, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. For product collection and inquiry, call us on 0806 765 8388. Once again, 0806 765 8388. Visit our NRI Herbal Supplement office. Your good health is our priority. Once again, number 14 Honeymoon Plaza, Rumola Rumokuta Road by 9 a.m. every day.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, says the federal government is continuing to be alive to its responsibilities and responsive to Nigerians' yearnings. The minister, represented by the head and director of the Ekiti State Office, Federal Information and Resource Center, Oluyemisi Omotola, spoke in Ado Ekiti at a town hall meeting, an engagement organized by the Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation. The event, which had in attendance stakeholders including artisans and students, was part of a nationwide sensitization program on government policies, services, and initiatives in line with the 8-point agenda of President Bola Tinubu's administration. The minister said the town hall meeting was to build trust, foster national unity, promote transparency and accountability, and also citizens' participation in governance. The federal government has declared a nationwide broader strategy to reduce Nigeria's housing deficit. The Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Ahmed Dangiwa, made this known while inaugurating the Federal Housing Authority Express View Estate 1 and the FHA complex in Lugbe, Abuja. Represented by the ministry's Permanent Secretary, Shuai Belgore Dangiwa said the new inaugurated estate was among several housing projects being delivered under President Bola Tinubu's Renewed Hope agenda. According to the minister, the Ministry of Housing and Urban Development has the job of driving the vision, setting policies, creating partnerships, and strengthening institutions, and one of the strongest tools for delivering is the FHA. A former Labour Party presidential candidate, Peter Obi, has warned against vote buying, describing it as one of the greatest threats to democracy today. In a post on his official X handle, Obi said those who purchase votes only do so with the intention of gaining access to public funds, stressing that bribing voters today becomes a license to plunder tomorrow. According to him, money meant for schools, hospitals, roads, jobs often ends up in private pockets once such politicians assume office. The former governor of Anambra State also faulted voters who trade their votes for cash or material gain, noting that they mortgage their future for tokens that cannot sustain them. On the foreign scene, Mali's civilian former Prime Minister Mega Shogul, dismissed in November after he criticized the junta, has been charged with embezzlement of public funds and remanded in custody following a hearing before the country's Supreme Court. Plagued by jihadist and separatist violence, Mali has been led by the military since back-to-back coups in 2020 and 2021. Mega is accused of embezzlement of public funds. His lawyer said no date has been set for his trial. 8 of his former colleagues from his time as Prime Minister have also been placed in custody, although his former Chief of Staff has been released while awaiting trial. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Meals have a way of taking us on a journey, and when you add plenty of vegetables like efo, ugu, and season with the rich taste of North seasoning cubes, even better.
So, go ahead and elevate your meals with more vegetables and the rich taste of Knorr cubes. Today, eat for good.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, listeners. This is ZITC Mobile in conjunction with Gerolife Farms conducting IT/agro empowerment training. By the grace of God, this is our 136th training in the past 13 years with lots of testimonies from our participants. In this training, computer accessories such as flash drives, power banks, USB cables, printers will be sold at giveaway price. Brand new 3-in-1 HP printer comprising of scanner and photocopier for 85,000 naira. Activation of our recharge card printing access for participants via our latest ZITC mobile app will cost 29,900 naira instead of 50,000 naira. This gives unlimited access to start printing recharge cards in the comfort of your home. Aspects of this training include digital assets, how to set up recharge card printing business via ZITC mobile app, solar/inverter installation training, AI video training, how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content, get paid massively by sponsors and social media, CCTV installation/networking, how to set up an egg production business, that is poultry, catfish production farming, car dealership business, real estate business. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday 21st August and Friday 22nd August 2025, and it's for everyone including training those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 41835. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 41835. Venue for this training: Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Now, let me explain these packages in detail. Digital assets: these are financial instruments which have the potential to increase in value over time. In this training, you will learn the best types of digital assets to buy and hold for long term for massive returns. Digital assets and gift cards can be purchased or sold at our office in Port Harcourt. Recharge card printing business: if you have been considering a very lucrative business, then your search ends here. My brothers and sisters, with our newly launched ZITC mobile app, which can be downloaded from Google Play Store or App Store, you can start printing recharge cards at an activation cost of 29,900 naira. Activation for our recharge card printing access at our office usually costs 50,000 naira, but for this training, it's going for just 29,900 naira. We have made it easier for participants who are interested in recharge card printing business to get started with just their mobile phones and printer. No laptop is needed. Print any denomination and network on your own using your mobile phone and printer. Live practical will be conducted and recharge cards will be printed randomly. Come discover the hidden secret capable of spinning thousands of naira into your pocket dealing on recharge cards. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-Mobile, offers loads of services at a much cheaper rate. Simply go to Play Store or App Store, search for ZITC-Mobile. Download and register to enjoy all the discounted services such as airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable, YX/JAMB pins, recharge cards, and gift cards, or visit app.zitcmobile.net. Via our mobile app, airtime and data can be purchased for Glow 100 naira airtime 96 naira, MTN 100 naira for 98 naira, Airtel 100 naira for 98 naira, Glow 10 gigabyte monthly plan for 2,980 naira, Airtel 10 gigabyte 30-day direct data for 3,955 naira, MTN 10 gig monthly plan for 4,450 naira. Solar/inverter installation training. Participants in this training will learn how to install solar panels and inverters as a source of alternative power supply for houses, offices, companies, etc. Knowledge derived from such training can make one self-employed and start earning massively conducting installation of solar/inverters for homes and companies. Come learn how to get started. AI video training. In this training, we will teach how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content. These videos can be sold to companies or individuals for promotion or content, or compiled into a short skit or trailers for content on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, then get paid in dollar for views. In addition, you will also learn how to create a TikTok account where you get paid by posting videos on your TikTok page. Car dealership business. Do you know you can start selling cars without owning a car stand or a car? There is an idea we'll share that is capable of spinning millions of naira into your bank account monthly simply by selling cars without needing to have a startup capital or a car stand. Information is power. Come and learn how to get started immediately. CCTV installation/networking training. CCTV is a system that allows you to keep an eye on what's going in and around your business. Cameras and monitors enables you to view live events and record archives footage for later reference. Training on how to install CCTV camera at our office usually costs around 150,000 naira, but we have decided to teach at this forthcoming training for free. Poultry/catfish farming. Come and learn the requirements in setting up egg production business, that is poultry. Do you have capital and in search of lucrative business to plug into? Then choose layer farming. This is one business that generates profits like you are packing osusu. With 5 million naira, you can set up a 500 capacity layer farm using battery cages for egg production and be sure of generating 200,000 400,000 to 500,000 naira monthly profit for the next 18 months. The old layers are sold off for over 7,500 naira per beds or more. We can help supply of battery cages and beds to your farm if you have an existing space. No experience is needed on how to raise your beds. We will teach the best option you need to start reaping profit within the next 3 months of your investment. Introduction to catfish farming is also another mind-blowing business capable of turning your bank account balance into 6 figures in no distance time. Come and learn how to get started. Real estate business. Real estate business is one business that could make you rich without a startup capital. If you have considered going into this business before, you shouldn't miss this training because our representative is going to expose the secrets in real estate business. Become a vendor, subscribe with genuine and reliable plug, and have access to very affordable properties like land, house, cars, and so on. Connect with buyers. Make 10% profit of properties sold. We have heard testimonies of people who started this business with no capital, and today they have been able to generate enough capital to be able to own properties. Connect with us at this training. Let's show you how to get started. Conclusively, if you have been searching for a way to earn big via our affiliate marketing, then ZITC's mobile affiliate marketing system is for you. It is possible to earn over 200,000 naira monthly sharing our app with friends and family. For everyone you refer to our mobile app using your referral code, you earn 1,000 naira. Terms and conditions apply. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-mobile, offloads loads of services at a much cheaper rate. Simply go to Play Store or App Store, search for ZITC Mobile, download and register to enjoy all the discounted services for airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable TV, WAHEC, jam pins, recharge cards, gift cards, and many others. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday, 21st August and Friday, 22nd August 2025, and it's for everyone, including those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday, 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 418 35. I repeat, 091 317 41835. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 41835. I repeat, to be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 41835. Venue for this training is Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Come with your writing materials. The first 20 participants to register on the day of the training qualifies for a raffle draw and stand a chance to win free access to our recharge card printing activation on our mobile app. For further inquiries, kindly call 091 317 41835 or visit our office at 74 Aba Road, opposite Government Craft Center, beside Wema Bank, Port Harcourt. You are invited. See you there.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Please listen to this infomercial. Become a smart and luxurious home owner with Swizaco Estate at prime locations. Are you ready to elevate your lifestyle and become a smart home owner without the usual hassle of building from scratch? Swizaco Estate offers a unique opportunity to own premium homes in Nigeria's top cities, Port Harcourt, Lagos, and Abuja, with ease and convenience. Imagine securing your dream property without the burden of community, government, family, or development fees, with only an initial deposit ranging from 5 million naira to 10 million naira. You can take a giant step towards becoming a proud smart home owner. Don't wait to take this opportunity. Grab your phone and save this important number now. 0814 518 5126. Again, 0814 518 5126. With Swizaco, it even gets better. Swisaco Estate goes beyond local real estate. You can also become a complete or fractional homeowner in some world's most coveted destinations, including Dubai, London, USA, Canada, Qatar, and Singapore. Start enjoying rental income in dollars while diversifying your property portfolio internationally. There's more. Swisaco also offers a lucrative avenue to become a sales partner and up to 15% commission every time you introduce a buyer who purchases land or properties through Swisaco. Plus, you have the option to buy land from Swisaco and sell it back to Swisaco in just 12 months and enjoy an impressive 30% return on investment. Swisaco Estate is a proud member of the Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria, underscoring its commitment to trust, stability, and credibility in the marketplace. Don't miss out. Hurry and visit Swisaco office today at Styles Plaza beside Chicken Republic, Rukwoku, for site inspections. Act fast because property prices are expected to increase by 50% soon. For detailed information, visit our website at www.swisacoestates.com or call 0814-518-5126. Again, 0814-518-5126. Now, if you missed out on the information we started off with, sit back for the recap. Become a smart and luxurious homeowner with Swisaco Estate at prime locations. Are you ready to elevate your lifestyle and become a smart home owner without the usual hassle of building from scratch? Swisaco Estate offers a unique opportunity to own premium homes in Nigeria's top cities, Port Harcourt, Lagos, and Abuja, with ease and convenience. Imagine securing your dream property without the burden of community, government, family, or development fees. With only an initial deposit ranging from 5 million naira to 10 million naira, you can take a giant step towards becoming a proud smart home owner. Don't wait to take this opportunity. Grab your phone and save this important number now. 0814 518 5126. Again, 0814 518-5126. With Swisaco, it even gets better. Swisaco Estate goes beyond local real estate. You can also become a complete or fractional homeowner in some world's most coveted destinations, including Dubai, London, USA, Canada, Qatar, and Singapore. Start enjoying rental income in dollars while diversifying your property portfolio internationally. There's more. Swisaco also offers a lucrative avenue to become a sales partner and up to 15% commission every time you introduce a buyer who purchases land or properties through Swisaco. Plus, you have the option to buy land from Swisaco and sell it back to Swisaco in just 12 months and enjoy an impressive 30% return on investment. Swisaco Estate is a proud member of the Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria, underscoring its commitment to trust, stability, and credibility in the marketplace. Don't miss out. Hurry and visit Swisaco office today at Styles Plaza beside Chicken Republic, Rukwoku, for site inspections. Act fast because property prices are expected to increase by 50% soon. For detailed information, visit our website at www.swisacoestates.com or call 0814-518-5126. Again, 0814-518-5126. Make your dream home a reality today. Swisaco, stable and credible. And that ends this infomercial.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 20th August. In 1914, the German army captured Brussels during the initial German invasion of World War I. In 1959, Hawaii officially became the 50th state of the United States. In 1960, Senegal seceded from the Mali Federation, declaring its full independence. And in 2017, the United States experienced a total solar eclipse that was visible from Oregon to South Carolina, marking the first of such events in nearly 40 years across the continental U.S.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right. Thank you all for staying with us. Welcome back. Let's continue the program. Let's read some messages. As panelists make their way back to the studio, we'll just go back to that conversation. Greetings, Kelly. Amechi's presidential bid dead on arrival. If INEC would count our votes according to what we voted, the outcome of the election will shock Nigerians. Is rigging election results part of election? Tinubu building future leaders through strong democratic values. APC youth leader. Who they eat, no they close mouth. Okay. Thank God ability at Twibu. Thank you so much for reaching out. Good morning. Greetings to you all. The last time I checked, the FCC minister is not God and can't be God for crying out loud. Why is he crying more than the APC members or the president's spokespersons? I beg him to allow Rotimi Amechi to exercise his right to vote and be voted for. No one's ambition is dead on arrival. God makes leaders, not man. Abayo Kinsley from Rumokuta, you said that one. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. The reason why Rivers can't support Rivers is because one thinks that he's the most qualified person to be a president. Any other person, apart from him, must go down. It's the same thing happening between Obi and Soludo. Soludo thinks he's the most qualified Igbo man to be president. That is why he keeps poking Obi. Quite unfortunate. Wudichi Debere from Oyibo, you sent that one. I see some voice notes here. We'll play them later on. So let's just read some of the text. Rivers will never support Rivers because some people in Rivers State are ruled by their stomach and money. Therefore, they follow only politicians who pay the most. Okay. Brighton from OG. Last one. Okay. So they use the alternate YouTube channel. Today FM 9512. The alternate YouTube channel. Today FM 9512. You see us there. We're streaming. Okay. On Wike's comment on Amechi and Peter Obi, he didn't call Peter Obi this time. I'll vote for Amechi. Rational Nigerians should wake up to the malaise which Wike's brand of politics has cost Nigeria as a nation. Introduction of unlawful orders, apathy to poverty and feelings of Nigerians. Today, the emulations of Wike's... Okay, so Wike's actions, a bad omen for Nigeria and the world. Dr. Dennis Onyegwara, you sent that message. Thank you. Let's return to our conversation, and I'll go straight to Dr. Waigwe this morning. On this perhaps unnecessary controversy, we have provided subsidy for dialysis, crashed the price to 12,000. People started coming out to say, no, such a thing does not exist. Now, Guardian independent investigation indeed confirmed that, yes, the president had announced such a policy some 5 months ago, but the funds for its implementations are yet to be released. Is it that the aides did not know?
Mr. Kelly, what do you expect from a failed administration? And
you are the one calling them failed.
That's the assessment, the general assessment you can see, because most times you see evidence of a failed administration.
I can't see anything.
That's okay.
Allow me to see my
seat. That's my opinion.
Fantastic.
But over time, the studies shows that most times, one of the evidence of a failed administration is most times they look for propaganda, anything just to make sure that they project, and particularly when those aides want to score cheap points, so that their boss will continually retain them. Any little thing that you see them, the little research they should even do, investigate, they won't. So a situation where you see such a thing happening is not new, because that's evidence of it. They will not want to see something, so that the Nigerians who are not informed, Nigerians who they feel that are gullible can anytime pick it, and this is getting to the time of election, so that they will vote for our boss. So for me, I'm not surprised. There's evidence of those, particularly those who want to please their boss by all means. They don't even know that they are public relation officer to the person who hired them. That from time to time, this person expects them to do some certain things, investigate, just because you want to play to the gallery.
Maybe they don't have time to investigate.
Or they don't have the time. Why are you being paid? So thank God we have a serious journalist who will investigate over time. And when they do their job, they expose those people. They expose the AIDS.
Let's go from the light issues to a bit heavy issues now. This issue of young ladies agreeing with men, I will come to your house, send me money. The man will send her money and she will not show up. There's a first case of a man that went to court, and the court, I think, ordered that the lady should be arrested. She should refund the money that she had collected from the guy because she did not show up. Now another guy took complaint to the police, and the police national spokesperson told him, go to any nearby police station to make your complaint. I think he took that post and shared it on X. The girl has now taken the next step to return the 14,000 naira he gave her as transport. 14K as transport it has. He has refunded that money. She has promised to refund the money today. You know, yes, we live in a world there is freedom, but these things, does it show a decline in our values as a people that man would offer? I know that men pay very expensive money. Men fly girls from one state to another state, from country to country, but is it like agreement is agreement? Dr. Waigwe, agreement is agreement. If she agrees to come based on the fact that you promised her certain money, she should show up. Otherwise, should more men become bold to test some of these things in court so that everybody will learn?
I think part of the social etiquettes we should learn, even in
etiquette in this our society. No, please go on. I was thinking out loud.
So in this, whether it's our society, what is the standard? Even I could remember at those years, our grandmothers will tell you, if you are a lady, you want to, if anybody, any man gives you money and you're not interested, you don't like this man, don't collect his money. From what they believe, from what they think is the normal standard, that if you go ahead to collect anything, any material thing from that person, there are some certain repercussions that will come against you. And you don't need to engage in that. Tell no to such a person. But once you are interested, then. But today, with the modernization and the rest of them, that you can use influence because your beauty can be a sort of your stock in trade. You can use it, and sometimes maybe even the legal aspect, it may not be 100%. But then, beside the legal aspect, the moral aspect, the other day we had a story that a lady was killed just because of this thing from River State. The lady said, "Please, because it was this 5,000 or less than 10,000."
Really?
Yes, the lady died. So he said, as he couldn't return, he said the boy called back and said, "Please return my money if you're not coming." The lady thought he was joking. And they said within 1 week, the lady died.
Well, died how? Did she die mysteriously?
That in university, maybe I don't have the name now. But
did she die mysteriously?
Yes, because the lady called the guy who gave the lady money. Said, "Please, since you are not coming, since you have collected this amount of money and you blocked me," he found another way to send a message to her. "Please, if you are not coming, please give me my money. If you are not giving me my money," he told him, threatening her, that this is where I'm going to go. This is where I'm going to go. If you don't return my money, there will be the implication. They thought the lady thought that she was joking. Before you know it, they said the sickness was up to 2 days. If you give me that, investigate. So that lady, a lot of people were trying to see. If I had known, this thing would have happened. So beyond the legal aspect, we know. Beyond the legal aspect, because sometimes you can't settle everything legally, because if I am a lady, I'm pretty, and you give me money, sometimes I say no. But if I collect at the end of it all, you say I must visit you. I say I can't come for one reason or the other. If I don't block you, you may go scot-free legally. But beyond the legal aspect, we need to look at what is standard. If you can't, if you don't like this person, say I don't like his material things. I don't like his money. Because some people may not be as nice as you want them to be. And they can go diabolic about this. And sometimes people say in that aspect, most times the gods may not be rational as you want them to be.
Wow.
They may not be as rational as you want them to be. Because once a fact is established that you were
You are not sincere.
I brought it.
You may go for it.
Dr. Chimo, this trend now, you look like it's strange to you. You're hearing it for the first time. That ladies can ask for money.
I told you,
and then
I thought you prefer that we're moving from serious, lighter to serious.
This is a serious matter. Somebody just died.
Or did you move from serious?
No, we're still going. We're still going. Somebody just died. It's a serious matter. But you look like you're not aware that these things happen.
No, why not? It's, they call it trending issues now.
Trending issues?
Yeah, trending issues. People have different ideas of how to get advantage of situations in the society. Some to their hurt, some to their advantage. When they hammer, we call it hammer. Have hammered. So they bring home as heroes. When it didn't work, the other people are blamed as villains. Well, I think it's what we urge everybody, male or female, in the words of Jesus Christ, let your yes be yes and no, no. Whatever is beyond that is of the devil. You know, the people don't understand the content of that, of whatever is beyond that, the consequences that will happen. Like we go hinted, whether it is by the woman died of heart attack or fear or something, nobody did anything. We should learn to be able. Sure, you know, I used to have a column in Beacon. I wrote an article in some years ago and entitled it "No, Thank You." Where did this virtue go? My father taught me, and I'm sure many fathers taught their children, to be able to say, no, thank you. I don't need it. Even if you are hungry, to say some offer of food, say, no, thank you, I don't need it. My own father taught me, and I teach my children. We should be able to learn that. So our society has become a society where everybody's present. Just bring politicians, church leaders, academics, everybody. Just bring. A child of 17 years is offering you 5,000 to you as a lecturer. That should be enough question. Where are you getting the money from? For what purpose? I'm being paid to teach you. But to offer it, so you see, I'm growing. That's why if the politician builds his own house, I build my own. Where anybody they walk around the chop. So these things are going around the society. So when ladies now say, give me money and seek to block, there's a consequence for it. And then those who also receive the ladies and don't want them to go back and sometimes kill them, there are consequences for it. These are things that they are serious as they are, but they want to treat them at the plane of lightness. They will tell you it's a personal. It's always why are you discussing that it's a personal issue now?
But this is a serious matter because the trend is growing.
Oh, well, that's why you see why sometimes I'm very reluctant about treating this. And when you start addressing it, people are thinking that you're wasting your time. People are thinking that those are trivial issues. That's when the other time they look trivial. But they keep growing till it becomes an epidemic. That's what is happening. Why would you stay here? You don't know me. You just saw me on Facebook and then you begin to discuss with me. The next thing is, you tell your father I'm traveling to Choba. The next time they know is you're in Benin. If somebody don't know, because you're of adventure, gradually it becomes a crisis. So it may be, as you said, it's elevated to seriousness now, but let people know that, one, you have the habit of the ability to be able to say, no, thank you. Not everything you expect your hand, you take, whether it's coming from the president or from the pauper. No, what you don't want, say no to it and refuse it. Don't think scheme of how you get free things and get away with it. Free things, as they say in Pidgin, they run belly.
Let me introduce Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, social political analyst, community leader, voice of a chain nation living in Rivers. Chief, good morning. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
And we have Engineer Kadom Richard Dekai, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, publicity secretary, concerned patriotic ex-governorship candidate, River State, G1. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Which party did you hear on?
Good morning.
We are not mentioning the political party.
Panelist.
Okay.
Kelly, I don't know. I saw a different trend. I don't know if you've noticed it.
What's the trend?
In the States.
Which is?
The high president of security.
Engineer, let's Kelly answer my question.
Army,
which party did he hear on? Which platform?
All around.
Where?
In fact, as I'm coming now, just by your bridge here, I saw APC, armored personnel tanker. and I saw another one.
Okay, I saw one yesterday
in fact,
at Choba Junction.
All over the whole state.
It's security. They're providing security.
I'm suspecting
election is coming up.
No. I'm suspecting they want to protest. I mean, the APC PDP want to protest the alleged extensions of Iba's tenure because we are
suspect?
Yes, because we are aware that he is sick for 3 months. He is sick for 3 months, and as of yesterday, the last count has been approved. So maybe they're envisaging that when it's announced, protests will erupt in the states. So they are preparing.
So the people planning to protest are APC and PDP members, according to you?
I mean, this collabo that we are seeing around the states.
No, I just want to confirm what you said.
Collabo. We have a collabo in the states.
You just said that you suspect
the APC collabo. That's what I'm saying.
They want to protest.
That information is
the possible
unfounded.
Extension of tenure.
Yes.
For IBAS.
That information is misleading.
I mean, everywhere in the whole states.
Well, you say everywhere in the states. I came through Obrigre this morning. I did not see them. So maybe when I'm going back, I'll check. But I did. I saw an armored personnel carrier at Choba yesterday. And I asked them, maybe not yesterday, but I know I saw it this week. And I asked the question, why was it there?
Air Force have been stationed. In fact, they control traffic now. The armies.
Where? Okay, now you're pushing me. So I'll do an extended drive today after work. I'll just get into GRA, find out what it's like.
Why are you worried with the presence
no,
of?
I'm not worried.
I mean, my friend DK. Why is he worried about seeing presence of armored?
But we should be concerned. No, we should be concerned.
Excuse me.
It's not normal.
Excuse me. There have been complaints that, irrespective of the fact that we are in a state of emergency,
yes,
that we are seeing insecurity kind of things that are not supposed to be. And perhaps the man have studied the environment and have decided to beef up security.
It is now that he
within
studied
our
the
environment.
It is now that he has studied the environment. 5 months into his reign.
So
when we had boys.
So deployment of APC.
I'm sorry, Chief. When we had people shooting in Diob, they did not deploy APC tankers to contain the boys that were shooting in
So
Diob.
because he didn't do it that time, he shouldn't do it.
It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. When you say he's respectfully, sir, when you say he's responding now, he's been in office for 5 months.
No, you are just jumping to discredit.
That's what
you are just jumping to discredit my information. And you have taken, it seems that it look as if you are taking the information given to you by Engineer Dekia Huklala Senka by alleging that it seems that APC and PDP are trying to protest over a station of state of emergency.
If that's your interpretation of my probing your account, I'm not even going to join you in
because you listen very keen. You were very happy listening to him, and you were just
I keenly listen to you.
You are just leading him in more evidence of trying to discredit or misinform the public.
You can't accuse me of what I haven't done. But when you tell us that Ibas has been in office for 5 months, and it's now that Ibas is suddenly realizing that he needs to deploy.
That is your own statement.
That's what you said.
That is not what I said. That is not what I said. You see the interpretation you are giving
what did
now.
You say? What did you say, sir?
I said people have been complaining.
Yes.
That irrespective of the fact that we are in state of emergency,
yes,
that we are still noticing some insecurities that we are not supposed to be.
Okay.
And the man have decided to act upon it by perhaps trying to deploy all this recent security. And they are saying that is it now that I'm saying like just now.
2 months into his reign, there were issues of insecurity in these states. They did not deploy APC vans. 3 months into his stay in these states, there were those issues. He did not deploy those vans. Besides, has the police been overwhelmed? Has the police been no, sir, please hold on, sir. Has the police been overwhelmed that now you have to bring out military?
None of us is into the security architect, or we do not have the information they have.
Chief Okere, respectfully, sir. Even when they announced state of emergency, I remember my younger sister calling me in the morning. They said, "About Fana, can I take Kamsi to school?" I said, "Yes, Kamsi can go to school. But you should just be careful. You should see military on the road." I did not see military that morning when I got to the office, but we did not see any military. Not even at the government house roundabout. We not see military.
Those.
No, let me finish now. So it's not like I'm taking side or I'm on.
No, you're taking side now.
It's okay for people to accuse me. It doesn't bother me. It's every day I get accusations on this platform, so it doesn't bother me.
From who? It depends on who's accusing.
No, even you have accused me.
My own
like you accused me today.
My accusation
even
against
today
you
have accused me.
heavy.
No,
it may be heavier.
No, if anything accuse me and say like this, I can't be bothered. But I told my sister, they come sit to school. When we came out, I did extended drive that day. I was saying, this is our state of emergency. Now live inside government house.
I'm happy that Dr.
I kept saying it here. I kept saying it here. So I don't know where. I even said it that I would do an extended drive to confirm some of the things that Engineer Deka had said. I said so here. So how was I taking sides? Please let's go back to our conversation.
Please, I asked you a question. This man is
but you didn't answer questions.
He didn't tell us the political party he ran as a governor.
Ask him.
I'm asking him now.
One moment. Let me just answer.
Please, which political party did you run as a governorship candidate?
Double chief.
Yes.
If you are in the States, River State as a 2019.
No, yeah, my friend, I'm asking you here now. Many people don't know.
I don't understand now. You asked me a question and I'm answering your question.
It's a straightforward question, and I need you to just give me an answer.
If not for any other thing,
what was your colleague here?
Apparently, he doesn't want to answer the question. No, Dr. Waigo, you have something to say.
Can you imagine?
Yesterday.
Yes, sir.
The 11 o'clock for 30 minutes. I don't know the kind of boys that we are shooting.
Which area?
Side. During that 30 minutes.
No, listen, that room Okoro.
That's from that 30 minutes.
They were shooting
for the first time. For the 11 o'clock, over 30 minutes, they were shooting, and they were moving with that. As if they are going from that SAS road, over 30 minutes.
Okay.
But let me ask a question. Chief Okere, do you belong to PDAPC? Because Engineer Deka's narrative is pointing fingers to PDAPC. And I'm not sure Chief Okere belongs to
that.
But Chief Okere is a PDP member. There's no political party known as PDAPC in Nigeria.
I used to be a PDP member, sir.
I'm a member of PDP. Yes.
Because I remember the last conversation we had here about local government elections and how some candidates had emerged on the APC.
Yes.
You didn't seem to have any issue with it.
No, I told you that we'll have 20. You asked me, I said we'll have 23 APC candidates. I will have 23 PDP candidates and other political parties who wish to contest.
Okay.
We'll have Labour Party in Omoma. We'll have Labour Party in some other places. We'll have even this. What's the name of this one that they say they want to form? What's the name, please? You said that one too. They are also, they are also feeding councillorship candidates in some places.
PDP has only 3 candidates. I don't know why it's in 23. PDP have only 3 candidates being cleared by research.
You cannot know. You cannot.
You mean PDP in the entire state?
Yes,
only 3 candidates.
You cannot have information about my political party more than myself.
I have record of research.
Share the record.
I will give it to you right away.
You know, Engineer Deka said I should talk politics. You see how he's succeeding in distracting me.
You do not know his political party. I'm coming to tell me about my own political party.
Which one is the party?
No, let him send the list now. If he's sending the authentic list from PDP, then from RISEC,
so you will value a list from him than the one from RISEC?
He's sending a RISEC list.
Okay.
If Chief Okere is saying that there's no political party bearing PDAPC, wait now. Is he now telling me that President Tinubu made a mistake?
Yes, I was a mistake.
PDAPC.
Even me, I'm telling you, it's a mistake.
Is it a mistake?
Even me, I'm telling you, it's a mistake.
See, the man, anybody can sleep white up.
It was a gap.
So it was a slip of tongue. There is no registered political party in Nigeria called PDAPC.
Chief, I saw you whisper that 10 o'clock. So let me allow you to respond to some of the
issues.
Thank
you very much. Thank you very much.
Kelly, I have not responded.
Thank you very much. Until you tell us your political party.
You have taken
Alliance of Social Democrats. Listen to me.
You have effectively taken
it now. I should have taken you to INEC website for you to go and confirm. That's the best now will do for you. 2019, go and confirm. Engineer Richard Kendom Deka,
Alliance,
the candidate of Alliance of
No, I'm not doubting you. I only wanted to know the political party.
But you've known. So Kelly, I've sent you
I'll look at it. I'll look at it.
What are you sending?
There are two issues. Why? You don't want him to send it anymore?
What is he sending?
You don't want him to send it anymore?
He's sending something that is not authentic.
How can it not be authentic? You've not even seen the document yet.
You have not seen it.
You are castigating it.
Don't worry, I will see. I will continue with him outside the
It
studio.
will clearly suggest that PDP only has 3 candidates and you're not bothered. As a politician, you're not bothered in River State.
My party have a candidate in my local government. Maybe you are not.
Okay, now it's in your local government you are concerned. Your party, the PDP, has only 3 candidates.
I said 23. I said 23. I said 23.
In the Che, PDP doesn't have a candidate.
Look, are you from a Che? Are you from a Che?
So in the Che, PDP doesn't have candidates.
Ask him.
That you just said it.
I have told you before that I had a candidate in Meche local government contesting for this local government.
What's his name?
I think you have you are digging.
What's the name of your candidate?
The question is very simple.
Like you asked a simple question. They asked you a simple question.
Don't worry.
What's the name of the candidate?
What's the name of your candidate, sir?
On 30th, you will. If you don't know, you will know.
You are claiming a Che. You can't answer the name of your candidate in the Che. PDP.
Don't worry. I can't answer. I can't answer. Yes.
I feel for you.
Look at Kelly.
It's not every day they put you in a difficult corner. And I'm glad I'm not the one that did it. It's a fellow politician that did this to you.
Just say that there is a kind of conspiracy.
Live on the radio.
There's a conspiracy in the studio, and I'm happy that today Dr. C.J. Chinwo is just not happy with you people.
No,
the way he's supporting me today, I'm only happy with that.
One of the things I'm happy about is nobody can say I'm the one that dragged you today. It's between two of you.
I'm very happy with my leader today. So
the House of Reps, the lobbying is taking place here.
No, it's not about lobbying.
Government are paying 3 million to bring a bill in assembly.
The way you do that information. The way you do that information, unfounded information.
Okay, sir.
Don't put Kelly in that problem.
Okay, sir. No, you can't put me inside trouble. But today he has put you in the corner. It's clear you'll be put in the corner.
Me?
And you can't.
It's not
you can't wriggle yourself out.
It's
of
not
it.
possible.
But let me ask you. There are some things we were talking about.
Yes.
Since you said 10 o'clock, I don't know what 10 o'clock means.
Yeah.
Right. 2 things. One is there's this controversy going on that the federal government announced subsidy for dialysis, slashing it from between 80k to 100k to 12,000 naira. We're hearing now that yes, it was announced by the Tinubu administration 5 months ago. Funding has not been made available for it to take off. But his advisors are pushing it on social media that it exists. So what's the point of pushing something when your government has not provided the funding for it to fly?
You know, in Nigeria, what I have experienced over time is that when you hear any announcement, the only thing that is automatic in Nigeria once it's announced is that once there's an announcement that fuel pump price have changed, before the person that is announcing has finished announcement, go to the filling stations, they have already changed to the new price. That's the only thing that changes automatically. Once government make any announcement for anything, just wait for that thing to manifest in the next 2 years or even the next administration.
2 years.
I'm telling you, that's what I have experienced in Nigeria. To the extent that, don't be surprised that these our famous ladies of Super Falcons who have just won this trophy and the other ones. Don't be surprised about by next year you'll be hearing that promise has not been fulfilled. Right. Don't be surprised. It's not about Tinubu administration. It's about the way we do things in Nigeria. It's about the way we do things. So, if the president has that thought of, subsidizing for dialysis, perfect idea, fantastic. But the question I would have asked them is, how many functional government hospitals do we have that can actually execute this good plan to the people?
Another thing is why,
because private hospitals won't go into that.
Why is AIDS amplifying it like?
No, because it's a very good plan that they think that can sell the political image of the president, whether it is being executed practically or not. That is why they are using it. If it is something that is negative, they will even tell that it's not existing. But because it's something that is very good, that at least it will project the image of the president, they are selling it. But they are not. Some of those that are selling this information are not in position to implement it. So you also blame them. So once it is announced, they are doing their job of doing the media work. It is not left for those in the Ministry of Health or whatever, those who are supposed to actually implement this, pay this money either in advance to the hospitals or create the channel where anybody who's been treated on under this particular ailment, can be paid. But my fear too is that it should not be abused. You begin to see where people will be there will be ghost dialysis from hospitals where they are treating 10, they say they are treating 1,000, and somebody will collect money from there using a subsidy of dialysis to take money from government. That is Nigeria for you. So, but for me, it's a very good idea if it can be implemented. Fine. That means that it should trickle to even to community health centers, primary health centers, health cares, where at least some persons who may not have access to secondary or tertiary hospitals can also take advantage of it. So otherwise, it will just end at it was announced.
When you say this primary health care, you need to have dialysis machine and the rest of them.
Of course, it doesn't take too much of dialysis. Doesn't take too much of machineries, medical instruments. It's not such complex medical instruments, except I do not know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because it's all about trying to suck what the kidney could not excrete from the system.
Okay.
It's all about it.
So the second issue is would babes begin to realize that they can't collect your money, block you, and not show up? Now that men are now going to court and reporting to police for remedy to when babes do things like that to them.
The most unfortunate thing is that a majority of the girls carrying iPhone and all these big phones do not even read what is called. They don't care about the lawful contents that is there. All they need to do with the phone, or all they do with the phone, is take pictures and maybe answer calls and do the other negative things. This is why you're talking now. How many of them are aware that such things are happening? So, but by the time they begin to feel it practically, they will not understand that using phone, sending money to guys, so send me transport, and it ends there. By the time 1, 2, 3, 4 suffer for it and they see it, that's when they will know that it is a wrong thing.
Why are men doing it?
Doing what?
Why are men doing this thing?
What do you
send girls money to come? Send her 14,000. Send her 500,000.
No, why didn't you ask why? Why are
men doing it?
Why not asking why are women doing it?
No, I'm asking why men. You're a man now. So
because before a man will send money to a lady, the lady must have supplied his account details.
No, the conversation must have led to it.
So,
now before
of course, yes. Once you supply account details, it means consent for you to release the account details.
Before you get to the account details part, can't men have conversations? And if the girl says she doesn't want to come,
no, before you release the account number, it means there have been discussion and you have consented.
No, I agree to that part. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that why do we have to go to the point of incentivizing them to come?
No, because you are communicating with somebody who's not close to you. Maybe the person is in Bayelsa, the person is in Lagos, the person is in...
Or maybe you don't even know the person.
It's possible. But there is interaction between you and the person. At the end of the day, before the person releases her account details, it means she has accepted that I will come. So okay, send it.
What makes that different from the services that prostitutes provide?
No, this is modified prostitution.
Modified prostitution.
Yes, it's a modified prostitution because the essence of prostitution is having that affairs with between man and woman,
like a contract.
Not necessarily a contract. Maybe some of them are stationed. You open door and enter. The other ones
you pay them now.
Yes, the other ones you meet them at their spot. Maybe I don't want to mention them. So we are GRA. You meet them where they are standing.
Okay.
You negotiate.
Okay.
You pay. You move. Now the other ones are. They even have an app.
Eh?
Yes, there's an app.
There's an app now.
Yes. You register in that app. You see them there. You choose. I can't remember the name of it. They have an app
in River State.
Not in Nigeria.
Wait, so that app is localized. If you want somebody in River State, you can find.
I wouldn't know if it's localized or whatever. But I know that they have an app. You download the app, register there. The public they are listening to me now. Those who are aware of what I'm saying could educate you more. You download the app.
Dr. White, you are
app.
aware of this app?
It's true.
It's true.
So you register the app, you go there, you see all kind of girls in this world, including women, all kind. You also see guys there. So you enter, they like you, do the necessary thing, you send their transportation. So the thing is that, I don't know, it depends on all individuals now, credibility now, you now as a person, because there are certain things that government cannot even control. Government cannot control me and you as we are discussing here now on the street. Government cannot control our conversation. The only thing that government will do is that if, as a result of our whatever, we commit crime, then it comes to court. So government will now deal with us with the available laws. You know, so any woman who releases her account number to a man, that is the first point of concession to say, I have accepted. But if the man releases the money and you block the man, and the man stresses you are owing the man, you will pay.
You pay. Ajina Dekai, the two issues, you may not conclude before the news. After the news and the break, you'll come back.
We also brief. Kelly, that shows the deceit in the first one of the Tinubu administration.
With the dialysis?
Yes. Because you can't tell me 5 months after an announcement, and it's been re-echoed by those sacrificial men called SEs. Why they have not gone to investigate the implementations of those president's directives, and they are bloating it all over, deceiving the public. The innocent ones will rush to the hospital. The federal government have subsidized my treatments. Yet when they get there, in fact, I heard when you are reading out the figures from 50 to 100 and something. Why they are saying from 30 to 17 or to this. In fact, federal government mentioned 17. So what a deceit that Boala keep hammering on to tell Nigerians how the Tinubu administration is doing well. Why nothing is on ground?
Boala, former man.
Why nothing is completely on ground? So what do we say about that? A failed government.
Failed government.
Promise not kept.
A fair promise.
Promise not kept.
Promise not kept.
Not fair.
Yes. All right, we have to go for the news. When we come back, he'll conclude and we'll take the views of Mr. Ndukwe on this. Then we'll move on to other issues. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Federal High Court sitting in Abuja has ordered the temporary freezing of 4J's bank accounts linked to the immediate past group managing director of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, Mele Kyari, over allegations of fraud. Justice Emeka Wite made the order after counsel for the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Ogechi Ujam, moved an ex parte motion asking the courts to freeze the accounts in the interim pending the conclusion of investigations by the commission. The judge in his ruling held that the application was meritorious and accordingly granted same. Justice Wite then adjourned till September 23 for a report on the matter. On August 11, 2025, the EFCC filed a motion ex parte before the court to seek an order freezing the bank accounts because the accounts are owned by Kyari, who is currently being investigated in a case involving the offenses of conspiracy, abuse of office, and money laundering pending the conclusion of the investigation. In the affidavit attached to the ex parte, Amin Abdullahi, an EFCC investigator attached to the Special Investigation Unit, said the commission received and investigated a petition dated April 24 and filed by a group, Guardian of Democracy and Rule of Law, against Kyari. President Bola Tinubu has permanently abolished the controversial 5% excise duty on telecommunication services, a move aimed at easing financial pressures on consumers and businesses in Nigeria's digital economy. The announcement was made by the Executive Vice Chairman of the Nigerian Communications Commission, NCC, Aminu Maida, during a media briefing in Abuja. Maida confirmed that the excise levy, initially suspended in 2023, has now been officially removed under revised national tax laws. The duty, which applied to mobile voice and data services, had sparked significant backlash from both industry stakeholders and consumer advocacy groups, who argued it would increase the cost of digital access and threatens the viability of telecom operators already grappling with high operational cost. President Tinubu first suspended the tax in July 2023 as part of a broader fiscal policy overhaul aimed at mitigating the impact of multiple tax burdens on businesses and households. The suspension came through a series of executive orders signed shortly after he assumed office. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has mandated that all passengers must switch off their phones during civil flights. Speaking at a media conference in Abuja, NCAA Director General Chris Najomo said all phones must be switched off during the critical aspects of flight takeoff and landing in all airports in Nigeria. The directive by the civil aviation regulator followed a recent controversial row that involved a passenger, Comfort Emerson, and an Ibom Air flight attendant. The incident is continuing to generate debate in Nigeria. The NCAA boss said this would further put a stop to different rules by airlines, which have caused some sort of confusion among passengers of late. On the foreign scene, the Kremlin has played down talks of an imminent summit between Russian President Vladimir Putin and Ukraine's Volodymyr Zelensky, as Donald Trump renewed his call for the two leaders to meet and discuss ending the war in Ukraine. The push for a bilateral meeting comes after the U.S. president met Putin in Alaska last week and welcomed 7 European leaders and Zelensky to the White House on Monday. Trump admitted the conflict was a tough one to solve and conceded it was possible the Russian president was not interested in ending hostilities. Trump suggested it would be better off if Putin and Zelensky met without him in an interview with conservative radio talk show yesterday night, adding that he would attend a meeting with the two leaders if necessary, but wanted to see what happens. The Russian president told Trump on Monday that he was open to the idea of direct talks with Ukraine, but the next day, Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov watered down that already vague commitment. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
International Education Fair 2025. Unlock global opportunities at the International Education Fair. Proudly brought to you by Oak Dexter Education Consult. Meet top universities from Canada, USA, UK, Ireland, France, Australia, St. Kitts and Nevis, Grenada. Enjoy free on-the-spot assessments and explore flexible, innovative payment plans directly from the universities. Come with your academic credentials. Attendance is absolutely free. Happening live on Saturday, September 6, 2025 at Hotel Presidential, Aba Road, Port Harcourt at 10 a.m. Contact 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543. That is 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543, or marketing at oakdexterconsults.com. Don't miss it. Your future starts here.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
All right. right. Thank you all for staying with us. We have a guest from Vantage Markets in the building this morning. Madam, good morning again.
Good
Welcome.
morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Tomorrow is Thursday.
Tomorrow is Thursday.
The event is on Thursday.
It's here.
But while people are wondering what events, what do you do at Vantage Markets?
I'm the client success director, so I'm in charge of ensuring all of our clients are profitable, which is a good position to be in.
Okay. Are people like a stock exchange firm?
Yeah, so for not stock exchange, Vantage Markets is an online financial broker.
Okay.
What we do is we provide the platform and education for people that are looking to trade in the financial markets.
Okay.
So essentially that is what we do, right? So what I do there is I'm in charge of ensuring our clients are profitable in the market.
So you've been running for how long?
For Vantage Market, this is our 16th year. You can quickly Google us, vantagemarkets.com. This is our 16th year in the
1 and 6.
1 and 6, and this is our 5th year in Nigeria.
Okay.
I think this is our first year in Port Harcourt.
Oh,
this is our first year in Port Harcourt. We've been very, very active in Lagos and Abuja. Right, so we have offices in Lagos, we have offices in Ibadan, we have in Abuja, and we have one here as well in Port Harcourt. The office address is at number 21 Iboku Street. That's at D-Line. Yes, that's in D-Line. So we have been very, very active across board. So what we do is, I know most people are looking for like the most popular, but we have been slowly building our client base, and that is why we organize programs like this, so that we can improve on education and clear misconceptions that people have about the financial markets. Because when you are trading, the most important skill you can have, I call it the most important weapon you can have, is your knowledge in the markets, right? Because your knowledge can actually make or break you when you're looking at the financial markets. So those are the things we prioritize when it comes to the financial market and Vantage.
So the previous summits you've had, how successful were they?
Very, very. I think people listening here will know that when they come. Yes, very, because I know before we came on air, you were like, it's slow. Like, it's very different from here. Very, because when you come for our programs, you're able to see like the feeling is pulsable. You can see that people are excited to learn, people are excited to know. But as well, I like to touch on very sensitive topics as well, because I'm a very factual person, but you can also see like the distrust and the doubt in people. Yeah, exactly. So this is coming from the fact that they've been burnt time and time again, and they're very, very skeptical. Do you understand? So what we have been able to do for programs like this is that we're able to demystify the problems that people might face. I don't paint a pretty picture. Most times if you hear me talk, I'm not talking about how you can live a glamorous life and all of that. The financial market can actually give you that, but I like to prepare people for eventualities. And this is the core problem we face, especially with people in Port Harcourt. This is the core problem I face, is that they're looking for that glamorous life. They want to make money fast, but sometimes it's not about making money fast. It's about ensuring that that source of income is sustainable, something that can provide for you day in, day out. That is what you should be targeting. Do you understand? So there are things that you can actually do that can get you fast money. There are things that you can actually do that will get you sustainable money. Now, financial market is where you have to targets for sustainable income, because this is somewhere that is very liquid. Every single day, $7.5 billion, $1 trillion is being traded. So if every Port Harcourt person say, okay, I want to sit down here and this is what I want to trade on, the market is very, very profitable. But you have to be knowledgeable when it comes to the financial market. For example, yesterday I think I placed a trade on gold. I placed a sell on gold. I was scalping. Scalping is like a strategy we used to trade. I was scalping and I placed a sell on gold. I think I was waiting in front for you. You had like a guest inside here, and I was just trying to scalp the market, and I placed the trade. And I think I made like $5 or so, and I left the market because I was not so sure about the market, right? I just wanted to just test what was happening. As I made the $5, one spirit in my mind just said, enter again now. You can do it again. And I was like, if it was previous me, I would like say, let me try again.
That's ambition.
That's ambition, that's greed. And that is what we watch against when it comes to the financial markets, right? So these things are more strategies, trader psychology are things that we tackle and help you overcome at the Smart Trader Summit that's happening this Thursday, that is tomorrow, at Golden Tulip Hotel, number 63 Kensariwa Way, also known as Stadium Road, right? Directly opposite Mommy B Junction. And all you have to do to attend the program is to send us PH1 to 09060593552. The number again is 090-60-59-3552.
So are there incentives? Are there packages for maybe first 10, first 50 that would attend?
Yes, for the first 50 people to attend. So initially we had like a space for like 200 people, but when we saw the registration, we had to upgrade our hall to that of 500. So
because you used to hold at your office.
Yes, so we have moved to hall now because it has passed. It has passed. Be careful. So we currently have, I think we have over 400 registrations so far, confirmed registration. So we are down to like that final 100, right? So for the first 50 people that will be attending the program, by sending, but for you to attend the program, you need to register. It's
Mandatory.
Free of charge. Yes, free. So I can prepare for you. You will not come now and I tell you that there's no more gifts. You want to hold my neck now, but you promised me this, you promised me that. If you don't register, I can't prepare for you. Do you understand? So you have to register by sending PH1 to 090-60-59-3552. So once you register, sending PH1 to 090-60-59-3552. Once you register, I know that, okay, you are coming for the program, right? So for the first 50 people that are attending the program, we have a lot of benefits. One of the benefits is up to 2 million naira in additional capital. When we say additional capital, it means that we'll add to what you're starting with, because we know that the financial market is a market that deals with numbers. It's a game of numbers. The more money you have, the more money you can make in the market. So we can assist with that. 2 is we have a raffle draw that is holding that day too, where you can win a lot of prizes. So for clients that will be moving forward with our program and say, okay, they want to take, they want to start trading. Do you understand? They can win a trip to Qatar. I think we already have one winner in Ibadan. The date for the trip is October 12th, right? So we're doing a tour actually. So we have one in Ibadan, one in Port Harcourt, one in Abuja, one in Kano, and one in Lagos. All right. So we are currently doing the one for Port Harcourt. So you have that winner that will be going to Qatar as well. So all these are more. Apart from that, we have the elite promotion where you can win yourself a house, you can win yourself a car. Vantage is a very big brand. Like I said, we're the official sponsors of Ferrari. So our brand is not a small brand. Do you understand? So we have the coverage for you. So come to the Smart Trader Summit. Let us teach you how you can make money from the financial markets, how you can get that knowledge and make it work for you. Now, if you're a busy person, you don't have that time to learn, you don't have that patience. We have what they call automation. Automation can also help you when it comes to trading. Do you understand? So it's a robot that can help you analyze the markets and of course take trades on your behalf. Now the problem with automation most people find is it's a system. Do you understand? And systems are prone to fail. But why our own is different is that we currently optimize it on a frequent level. That is 1. 2, we combine it with our knowledge as well. So you're not just doing this on your own. You're having experts that are there to guide you. That are also guiding the automation as well. So you are covered on all fronts. One thing I preach is capital preservation. Your capital is very, very important. Profits might be good, but we should always look for how to preserve our capital, right? And this is one of the things that
so that's reduce risk.
Exactly. So this is one of the things that automation also helps you with on the financial market. So all these are more are what we'll be tackling at the events holding tomorrow. That is 21st of August. Tomorrow, that is Thursday, at Golden Tulip Hotel, 63 Kensarawa Road. That is formerly known as Stadium Road, opposite Mommy B. And all you have to do is to send PH1 to 090-60-59-3552. You would send PH1 to 090-60-59-3552.
Why should people trust you? You know, you've talked about your pedigree, how long you've been doing this, some of the pegs that you have, and they can benefit from.
Yes.
But like you said, people have been burnt. Why should they trust you?
Now, like I mentioned, we prioritize education and knowledge over anything else, right? So when you are coming to the financial market, first of all, the problem is we're not able to separate the wheat from the shaft. That's the problem we have, and that is based on regulation. So what we do is rely on our bigger body, our group, right, for regulation. We're currently regulated. We have over 11 regulations, which also include the FSCA, the FCA in UK, the FSCA in South Africa, right? If Nigeria has a regulation body, I'm sure we'll be on it. That one is 1. 2, another reason why you should trust us is, like I said, capital preservation. We understand the importance of you keeping the money you bring in. And that is why all the strategies we teach you, all the strategies that we use, all the strategies we implement on all our clients is geared towards ensuring that your capital is secure. Because capital is king. Now, apart from that, Vantage Market, like I mentioned, 16 years in the business, official partners of Ferrari, we've partnered with UNESCO, we've partnered with Stanford University, we've partnered with McLaren. We're a very big brand. Do you understand? We have that global coverage and we are there to ensure that we can cover you on all fronts. All right. So these are some of the reasons why you should trust us when it comes to the financial markets.
I must say thank you again. Before we go, the phone numbers for them to show interest, that's their way of registering,
Yes,
right?
yes. Thank you. It's to send PH1, that is Port Harcourt, which is PH1 to 090 60 593552. The number again is 090 60 593552.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
All right, that's it from Vantage Markets. We'll return to our conversation in a moment. Please stay with us.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. I'll return straight to Engineer Dekai. Panelists for today, Dr. Richard Waigwe, we have Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo, we have Engineer Kiadam Richard Dekai, Mr. Emmanuel Njikwe, Chief Lovedo Kere, JP Square, if he's still around. So, Engineer Dekai, the second issue is the girls. Send me money, I will come, and then when they send the money, the men actually fall for. Like, are we that desperate?
No,
are we that desperate?
I don't call it desperate, Kelly.
What do you call it?
You see, there is something I find out on that very issue. You see, the fraud in Nigeria or globally is too much. Most of those things you see calling themselves girls online
those things
are actually not girls.
Okay.
They are fraudsters who use the face of a woman to now dupe you.
So they're engaging with you and you think you're talking to a woman?
Yes. Mostly. It's very minimal that you can see that this is a woman that you're chatting with. And that's it. And that is difficulties in all the things we are saying. A whole lot of people has fall prey for it. Send me money, I will come. In fact, most times you say send me pictures. Let me see if it is you. They'll continually send you pictures. And you will believe it. And once you send the money, the next thing you see, few hours, the line is gone.
So men are cheap. Men are actually cheap.
You begin to cry.
Men are cheap.
I've heard when
why are you ignoring me?
Tekena and Co used to say it, that one of their friends had that opportunity.
I had that gist.
Yes. South Africa is traveling to this and all that. So men are not cheap.
Men are not cheap.
Yes, men are not cheap. Even when you go to where you can say toasting a woman, men are not cheap. Just that the way we found ourselves now, the fraud, just like what he said about the passengers farm hotel, they just agreed. How did they suddenly agreed of internet fraud? How did they agree? One said I used to represent the woman on that very aspect. So it's very difficult in this country. It's very difficult, and I felt that the country law should be tightened. If you found yourself in that situation, you should go to jail, because it is stealing by tricks. You are not coming. You are not a woman even, and you are collecting 14k, 15k. It is when the police now come and say, "Do this," and I say, "Okay, I will return it." Return what? Why did you collect the money in the first place when you know you will not go? So men should be very careful. That's why I'm always very, very careful online. Not everything I see is online that I attend to it. In fact, I do double checks. And in fact, in all my being online, I've not said let me invest for example, on this thing online. No, I don't. I must get to where you are, know your brand, know everything about you. If I can say, okay, let me do it, because a lot of things happens online.
Okay. Mr. Anuko, you have the information for the 2 issues now.
Not 2 issues, but at least this one.
The second one is that dialysis now.
Okay. I have the information for both of them. As for the dialysis, I think it's a deception that they are carrying so much to an indecent level. Because if President Tinubu has made such directive, has authorized it, and it's been slashed, what are they waiting for it to be implemented? First. And again, even if President Tinubu, I think I heard is in Japan.
Yes.
Good.
He's currently attending the conference.
Good. Even if he's in that conference, even if he's engaging in that conference, if there is this argument about his directive and all that, at home, he must have heard. There are people, I remember even while Buhari was sick in London, there were certain issues that will reach him and he will authorize. Yes, from London. Because that's why you're a president. You can rule anywhere. You can be a president anywhere. Now, why is it that Bola will come out? Another person will come out. You see, Kelly, as for that, I don't want to talk much. But as for the policy, if ever he had given such directive, it's fantastic. But you know what I always have as a problem with these politicians? They will say A in the morning and say B in the afternoon, when you are quoting them on that A that was said in the morning. So I will always safely bench everything on seeing will be believing. Let the implementation start, and we know that truly that kind of directive came out from the president. And the president also should do well to caution his media aid, so that they'll be telling us exactly what is happening. If President Tinubu says so, and has lighted it from whatever to, I think they said 12,000.
Yes.
Why is it not being implemented? Now, as for the 14K, and perhaps the 200K that may come in future, or anyone.
And even the 1 million.
But by invitation, and the person is not coming. See, Kelly, you know, sometimes I think it would be best explained with this parable. That you cannot feel weight on your body if you're not carrying any load.
Okay, I think I can relate to this one.
Good. If I lift this table,
you feel
and put it on your own head.
No, if you lift it, if you lift it, you will feel the weight. You will feel the weight. Don't put it on my head.
You will feel the weight, or I will feel the weight. It doesn't matter whichever way.
No, you will feel the weight.
So
it's clear.
If anybody sees another online, or even maybe as Dr. Nwigwe is seated beside me now, and let's say he was a woman.
And you start a conversation with her.
Good. I said, okay. He said, okay, I don't have transport. I gave her something. If she refuses to come, that serves me right. Yes. Now, if she comes, fine. If she doesn't come, what kind of thing? Why are we worried about what is? Now, why would somebody be inviting another?
You don't think
even know?
You don't think it's fraudulent to collect and not keep that commitment?
It is, Kelly. But I'm passing the fraudulent aspect of it, because if you had not triggered, if you won't send fire, you won't have it burning.
But man, go try and lock now.
Lock for what now? That's what I'm saying.
No, but man go try and lock now. He will start a conversation. He would hope that he can go to the next level. And if in the process everybody seems to be on board, and all the dots are being, all the boxes are being checked, one should keep their commitment.
What I'm asking, if I understand what you mean, man
must try
his luck.
Isn't man a hunter anymore?
Wait now. I don't know what the kind of hunter you are. I'm a man, but I'm not a hunter. You see, I'm a hunter for requisite things.
By choice.
Good. And that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't bother ourselves. That choice he has made, and then the person didn't come, should serve him right. In fact, let him groan and continue groaning.
You didn't hear the case of one that out of frustration
He went to court.
Allegedly caused the death of a girl.
Well, you see, it's part of this. I have told you, if you are not carrying any load, you won't feel any weight.
So it's vice versa.
The girl that died, you remember when I gave an illustration that if I'm walking on this stretch of road to main road, and I see where people gather, somebody is lying flat, maybe like dead or whatever, I ask, what is wrong? Then everybody there say, okay, he was told not to follow this side. He went in there and he was electrocuted. Kelly, I will just leave that place with speed of light and then go my way. He wants to die and he has met death. Simple. How can somebody be inviting another? Now, you don't know the person. Let me tell you the truth. Before you start browsing and then you see somebody pop up and then you start talking and all that, the person is telling you, I will come out. A child. If stealing exists in various forms. It's not only going to break house and then take what doesn't belong to you. Sometimes there are behavioral stealing. How can somebody, you don't know anybody and then you have the gut to be inviting and then agree? That is how people die. And if you meet that kind of death, it's well for you. I will not invite and nobody will cheat me on that. And if you do cheat me, I will know that it's my stupidity that subjected me to this kind of cheating, which I received. For me, it doesn't matter. People should not be burdening themselves. Anybody that wants to take his own to court should go ahead. Or to police station should go ahead. It doesn't concern me if I'm working. I told you, in 2000, I went at that place, Flyover East and my one. I saw people gather. I said, what happened? As I went, I saw a man with long beard. He was there, they set fire. He put his beard. And as it was, fire was burning it, and I continued doing everything. I just looked at these people, I said, are you people well? Is he a normal human? Because bring any light small to the skin of a man, you will see him jump. So that one that is burning his beard and is not feeling it, do you think is normal? So how can somebody be behaving like this? You give money, the person didn't come. Like the first one we read, they went and I think it cost the girl a lot of money or whatever. Good. If the authorities say charge him for this and that, fine for the girl. And the man also should count himself to be stupid because it's the stupidity that brought the problem, the disappointment. If the slave did not intervene, he would have enjoyed that stupidity to the end.
Wow. The case of the core member who was brutalized in Anambra State is our next focus. I saw that video. That's a more
serious issue to discuss.
Yes, I saw that video, and I could not believe what I watched. They had their guns. Well, I can't say they used their guns on her, but they punched her, they slapped her, they pulled her dress until they ripped it off her skin. And she was still screaming. Even in that, they were still hitting her. I hear Anambra State government that set up the Udogachi, the security. I think it's a security program. Then Agune Chamber are the enforcers of Udogachi. They say they have arrested them. Okay. Now in arresting them, what's the next step? The victims have come forward to say they don't want to file. The special advisor said because of what is required, they don't want to file. And I'm wondering, on a matter like that, can't the state open prosecution for these girls? Are we sending enough message to vigilantes that you can't act in an unruly manner? Or this will just be another case that will come and go until we wait for the next one to start having a conversation on? Dr. Chinwo.
Well, thank you. I'm fortunate to be part of this discussion on this issue. It's a much more larger picture, larger situation for Nigerian society, which we have overlooked. The tendency which Nigeria has developed as a culture at every level is to show power. There's little or no respect for rights. So these things, that's why you're having the manifestation of this everywhere. And it is also is attributable one to the fact that there is also, we don't prepare, we don't learn, we don't train people for responsibilities. Monday and Tuesday I had an opportunity to have a company that the company, Nigerian Bar Station, engaged us in Port Harcourt to train their staff. We got them from driver to secretary to administrative officer to train them on the work they are being paid. I commendable for the chairman. She was the first person remembering that this staff need to be trained. And for those things people take for granted, we started grounding them, trained them. Forgot a whole booklet out of the whole trip. We overlook that in Nigeria. Somebody, it looks like, go to the community now, oh boy, yeah, you have muscle. You have muscle. You can have this one. I think you're a strong guy. Form vigilante. The person realized that the reason why he got in there is he has a muscle and the power. So he begins to act towards everybody. The only thing he values is that he has muscle, that power. He has no respect for rules or rights. Over a little time, he even gets too wide for the person who set him up. Of course. And he's getting all over the country. Soldiers go into the army, and the army does not think that it's important to teach them on civil conduct. Young men go into police, and what they remember is the last brutality of the policeman. When I was in secondary school, BDGS and Agua, we saw consistently able-bodied young men in the mid-70s who left the school. They had fought with police because the police usually came to fight our students whenever they play football matches, somehow. And then 2 years after, you see they have joined the police. What they do? The same brutality. The guy one of the people who killed the Apple 6 then, if you remember that story, he said he was one of those that were expelled by Professor Aminu at the University of Maiduguri. The matter went up to the Supreme Court. So the university didn't listen to them, whatever their grievance was. He had also grown to be a person who said, now I'm in power. He will assess the science power. So the whole thing runs through our system, and we need to begin to rethink it. That everybody should realize that you are in a position to serve, not to rule, not to control. Our president treats us with so much disdain because he doesn't see us as people who have to serve. The governors, the Tony Gates man. So we must change. That's why when these people are in a chamber, that is the lion that protects society. Yes. Do you think that a lion will fear any animal? All of us are, the person just said we're animal called man. All of us are animals. And then the lion, what will he fear? So when he treats anybody, when he treats people, it is so. From the name we give to our agencies, God say all the operation this or police, operation that, they are all like crush everybody. So when people have this position, they behave this way. We have lost our humanity. We have lost it. A whole generation doesn't even know what it means to be human. So we do things like this. No consideration. It could be my sister. It could be anybody. It's somebody's child. No consideration of right. No consideration of even whether the thing you are accusing the person is liable or not. No understanding that if this person is involved in a crime, you are just a vigilante, not a police agency. Take the person to the police. No, that is not there. If it does, then it's not more a police important person.
Are you surprised that the state government are sounding like they won't prosecute because the victims have decided not to step forward?
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. The government is used to doing that. So they're only wishing that nobody embarrasses them. So once they said, please don't prosecute, and it was not going to, they bring it out. Because we are not interested in holding people accountable. If we were holding people accountable, the government, even they appointed you, that set it up, they would have even set standard for them on how to behave. So they would have held, like they say, don't blame them if you're not training them. Did the government train them? No. So government realizes, if it does, that it has gone beyond its limits, and including the agency set up. So they go to that. Please don't prosecute. Don't please. You
pay compensation.
They just give him 5,000 or even put some subtle threats. By the time you go and prosecute these people now, other people will kill you. It's better you finish your e-service and go home. Don't allow it. Okay, I don't want trouble. and the girl, it goes on. So that is the situation. Government, individual, even if you start prosecuting, some people say, after Agunechema is protecting us, why are you prosecuting them? We don't believe in people being held accountable for respect for rights in our society. And it goes from the presidency down to the gateman. And we need to rebuild that if we want to have a civilized society.
Dr. Waigwe.
Secondly, it's unfortunate when it comes to Nigeria. The first thing state managers are taught is the behavior of human beings. None of them can claim that they are unaware of how human beings can behave. Even the legally constituted law enforcement agencies and security agents, most times, this knowledge is with them. And over the years in Nigeria, we have come to know the issue and the history of a vigilante. In Nigeria, it's not news. In Aba, we saw how, despite the good intentions, how such a wonderful project later degenerated to a point where it became so barbaric. We are aware. So, but I'm surprised that a professor I know, I respect.
It's all right.
So much. You get into power to a point, and you constitute such a body. Because at the end of it, you see what the steps they are taking. You are aware and you know this thing, this knowledge. I've just painted a picture, and you constituted such a body, and you allow them to this extent. Were they trained? Even if they are trained, no matter the perfect training you are going to give them, from time to time you review their actions.
Let me give you a gist. The special advisor was saying that in setting them up, they wrote to the Nigeria police, the IG, who approved. They've done training for them at the state level. They are yet to start training for them at the local government level, but you've already deployed them.
Okay. So, Mr. Kele, what I'm saying is that it is a direct indictment to the government of Anambra State. And what you saw there, remember the ones you have been seeing that we are not seeing. These kind of people, if you tell you what the kind of abuse they have been exhibiting, and if anybody should open it to you for you to see, if what you saw in that video, this is not the first time they're doing it. The crude nature of those guys is not news. For the government to even to say, how they got to say, no, for these people are not coming out, we can't prosecute them. That is a direct indictment to Soludo's government. That means you know, you are aware of what these people have been doing.
And you've been condoning it.
You have been condoning it. Maybe even if you are not aware, your aides who are eating through them are the one behind the actions. And you have the guts to be explaining to us that because these people are not coming forth, you cannot prosecute them. What insult! I just painted that picture of the level of, no matter who they are, no matter how they find, no matter how many training you conduct for them, from time to time, because of human nature, they can degenerate. That's why from time to time you must be vigilant to train them, and you are telling us that's an insult. See what they did to that lady. If you watched that, you see that to the point there was no human conscience with them.
Even as she was naked, they were still.
There was no human conscience. Even a police officer cannot. Army officer cannot.
My God.
A vigilante can do that, and you are allowing us explaining to how they got to tell us that because they're not coming forth.
They were still beating her.
So what an insult! So you at the end also, if nobody's coming forth for this, you now have what is the role of the state? In a criminal case like this, what is the role of the state?
I'm sorry, Dr. Waigwe. Dr. Chimo, can the NYC take up this matter? The NYC.
They can if they are responsible. If they understood their role, NYC should take up this matter. Because so that people can learn lessons. Youth corpers are being the victim of these elections. People beat up youth corpers in communities. A youth corper is teaching because he didn't, he told a student, flogged the student said something, they tore his Quran. They killed youth corper. These things have gone on, and youth NYC is doing nothing to protect people. So everybody now, what people now do is during NYC, go and look for a safe environment for your child. It becomes a center of corruption. In those days, we are all happy to go to the north or go to the west or go to the east. Now you have to be sure that you are going to a society where nobody will get suddenly angry for because your child didn't greet him or her. But then so NYC should take it up. But you see them also come back and say, well, they have apologized.
Isn't that the video? That's the video.
That's it.
Oh my God. Are you
So
done,
it is possible they intimidated those guys, the victim, the lady. And how many of them even has he recovered from what she suffered? And you are telling us that the state cannot prosecute these guys that we saw here. You can see it. Are you not ashamed to say that? As a government, are you not ashamed to say that? It's only in Nigeria that can happen. But my one worry is that it's coming from a person I respect, a refined professor of that matter. Because in the first place, you are not supposed to, even your mate cannot allow them to do that. Because you can even do so that your actions later on will not say, okay, as an apology to Nigerians, you had a God to tell us you cannot prosecute because.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, what did they say the girl did?
Frankly,
did they mention it in the video?
The Agune Chamber people say they were suspected of doing Yahoo.
Good.
That's what they said.
The
The
girl,
special advisor.
The girl and others were suspected of doing Yahoo.
Doing Yahoo.
Okay.
The special advisor said their investigation found at the accounts of these vigilantes that they were chasing a group of kidnappers. They chased them in the area and they noticed they ran into the compound where this girl and others were living.
Okay.
So they were going door to door to find the persons they were chasing.
Okay.
They knocked at the door, and before these core members could open, they had kicked the door open. The man was even defending that the law that created them in Anambra State allows them to carry out operation like that. I couldn't believe that part. I said, okay, continue. That the reason why they entered their room, when they opened their room, there were like 10 inside the room. And I think that's the point he got. Good. So they were like 10 inside the room meant that you now suspected all of them to be amongst the people that you were chasing. And then that led to the beating of the girl. He said, well, they are not supporting the beating of the girl. They've investigated. The officers have been arrested. But that was what led to it.
They started beating. You see, there's one thing about this country.
Streaming or releasing it.
No, I suspect that the streaming may have been done by some of our colleagues, fellow corps members.
Could they allow them to get there? That's thing. Would they allow them to follow them to that place?
No, it was in their compound now. It was still in the compound. It was in the compound that they beat the girl up.
My problem is that why did they concentrate on that part?
That particular
girl. And again, Nigeria seemed to be adopting this culture of maybe stripping girls naked. You understand the one we just talked about in the airlines? What is going on in this country? How can we be adepts at all corners of badness? That you are good. And you see, the professor that is leading Anambra State, I'm sure he understands what the law says very, very well. How can, if it's true what the special advisor says, that the law that, in fact, maybe sets them up, enables them to use that kind of brute force on everything. You understand, this country, that's the type of thing whether it was, wherever issues about either Rochas or Krocha, EFCC went through the roof. Abuja. What kind of thing is this?
Today the matter don't die.
That is it. What kind of thing is this? I was, when that thing happened, I was asking, is the EFCC made of thieves that are operatives in the EFCC? How can you go through the roof? If another person, if anybody is coming in and then sees me through the roof coming into it's all over. My own, they will just kill me and even continue killing the cops. That is it. But look at what those people did to. And somebody is saying, well, unfortunately, the girl, because it could be that girl today, another day, another person.
We're just waiting for the next event to happen.
Yes.
It's not the one that will happen. It's the one that will happen and will go viral. That's what we're waiting for, because that's what happened.
No.
It is happening.
Such things may have been happening.
It is happening plenty, but it's not going viral.
The problem now is that, for me, Soludo has been so much on any cough from Obi. This one is from the outfit he set. He set that outfit up. Let him take it. Or perhaps they may change it. It was Obi that enabled those people to commit this offense. I'm telling you, you see, that's the way I reason, because people seem to be unusually attached to maybe antagonisms with people who are on their own path. Allow everybody to do his own thing. Now, the way they beat that girl up, is it that that girl could do what in terms of power or what? And then you are set up to stop problems in the society, but you are not stoking up problems, and then you are not charging them to court and all that. Unfortunately, that's Nigeria. And you will see maybe in 3 or 4 days, the case will die down.
Continue.
Engineer Deka.
Tell you, this showed me 3 things. 1, we are not right for state police. These are clear indications.
Of course
that
not.
we are not right for state police. Because you can't tell me you set up an outfit without proper training and they go about doing what they like. Because there are 2 accounts coming out. One is saying they're Yahoo. One is saying they're kidnappers. And an incident that happened. And I did not see any man being beaten in that picture, in that photograph, that video. It's only that young lady who is serving his fatherland of no crime at all. Maybe he left River State or any part of the country to Anambra State to serve his fatherland for a whole year. And you now come to strip her naked in the names of what? Akune Chamber, or how did we call it? Awuwegu. What are you doing? Where are the laws in this country? Where are the laws? And secondly, the NYSC, the country should ban Anambra State for 5 years for posting core members for just a singular act. This is someone's daughter, trained from nursery school, primary school, secondary school to university. And you come because you are armed. You skip her naked. Who will bear it? Even when, assuming, but not considering they are kidnappers or they are Yahoos, why not?
That's not the way you handle it.
Okay. Why not arrest them? Take them to the stations for proper profiling, then prosecution. What are you doing? And that's the professor who is talking about nobody is in Anambra again for elections. How he has defeated everybody. Is it how you want to defeat people? And defeat them to naked people? Kelly, I don't know where we are going to in this country. We are so emboldened such that we can do anything and go with it. Last 2 weeks was Emma said that our breasts were pulled up to the public. In fact, the lady said that she's a sticker everywhere now. Anywhere you go, you see me. More than MTN. Sorry. Sorry.
That is more than MTN.
Anywhere you go. So our own is even more than that. Because she cries out that she can't go out any longer. But she's everywhere visible.
Just cover up. Down.
Just imagine how the country has gone to. And few days later, young men who also have sisters or get child in their houses because you are armed and no action is being taken. In fact, if eventually Anambra let this people go, I will look for someone there to go to court.
Okay. So
because you can't try this in any same country.
That's
a failed system that I keep saying.
I
and
want...
no one will listen to me. Bringing down the image of this country, if at all will happen it. Because the president is already in Japan, from Japan, Dubai to Japan, Japan to Brazil, Brazil to Germany, and the country is on fire like this.
So I'm just saying this now from Dan Ebola. I'll just read it, but we're not talking about it because we have to do a final story. Kindly note that in addition to the above hospitals, the intervention also includes Aminu Kano Teaching Hospital, Kano. Very fewer interventions of presidents match this particular one, given the crisis of kidney diseases that have ravaged our people. No wonder the news generated a widespread positive reviews, as can be seen across social media platforms across the country, even amongst the opposition. President cares about what the Nigerian people care about. This is Dan Ebola. I don't know what to say. Posted this 1 hour ago.
I said we should not talk about
We said these people are not aware of what they are doing. Amechi's presidential ambition is dead on arrival. Yes, Wike spoke yesterday. My own question is, can't Rivers support Rivers? Must we fight? Must we always be at daggers drawn? Does it help our states? Dr. Chinwo?
It's obvious that we should learn. I saw a video yesterday of Reverend Zili Agri preaching. They say it was at the burial of a burial ceremony held for Edwin Clark, and he showed people holding hands, finger to finger, how it was easy to break them, and then on the other hand, people who are shoulder to shoulder, how it was difficult. It's a simple, natural thing. Rivers State has become a city without a wall. It has become a city, a state of abject poverty. The only news we send out to this country, just stay AIT, the channels, or any state, the national district, and watch news. The only news you hear of Rivers State is Amechi did this, Wike did that. No development.
They are fighting each other.
Fighting each other, no development. The other thing will be that they caught people who are breaking pipes. Whether they are Rivers people or not, often soldiers and their team.
We are not building industry.
You won't hear that we laid foundation for anything. Now it doesn't make news. If you ask channels and all these stations, they are happy for Rivers State because we pay the highest. We pay highest. One productive. Let me sorry to use this moment. I'm also commending the sole administrator, whatever he's doing, for going to visit Arrest TV. Yeah, I had it when I commended Victor when he talked about it because it's on television. The investment we have in Radio Rivers and all that is gone. And that is Arrest TV. And so we have this kind of lead. I don't know what afflicted Rivers State. The local government people are the same thing, or whether it is this cult thing. Secret society have taken over Rivers State and it's destructive at every level. Nobody's thinking of doing sustainable things for the state. So every time you hear Wike, Amechi, not many Ubima people are excited about Amechi. Not many Ubima people are excited about Wike. Because see, what you have done, they are not sustainable. No, they are not sustainable. No, I'm just talking about the immediate community. I'm not talking about the wider society. All the boys who follow them are people that if you cut them off from the source of day-to-day stipends, they are miserable. That's the situation we have in the university. Cut them off from the source of day-to-day. That's why Echi Lord will follow Amechi today, follow Wike the next day, APC today, because he is out of sustainable development resource of income.
He's about to be a local government.
If people are at that level, who have been in government, if they are that, they think about those who are lower down. But that's what we have reduced Rivers State to. And it's only the state where, if we are going to conference now MBA is going to conference, many lawyers are wishing, we wish it was in those days when the governor would give us money for travel to go to Enugu. Enugu here. It is as poor and miserable as that. And many people don't think about it. But if you raise this issue now, when you open this phone now, somebody going to call me, don't mind this Chiwa, he's not loyal to Wike. Don't mind this Chiwa, he's not loyal to Amechi because he's not as big as Wike, because he's not as big as Amechi. That's the only thing. If you ask him, come on, can we sit there and talk and have what benefits, sustainable benefits you have gained from this? Nothing. So Rivers State has become a very poor advert for what the state should be. And these two young men, they should my people have two other men who say touch the ground and touch your chest. touch your heart. They should warn themselves. It's becoming an utter embarrassment. Wike will call China today. Everybody now knows that his one agenda is Amechi. If Amechi calls Wike, everyone knows that the one agenda, maybe prime agenda is Amechi. What kind of nonsense is that?
Engineer Deka. Yeah, Kelly, they are not giving any example for the younger ones to learn. Nothing whatsoever. And there's one thing I keep asking. Is FCT Minister the information minister of this government?
He's doing it so well these days.
And yesterday, after that yesterday program, I call her, because I don't also know the name of the Minister of Information. I called him out.
Mohammed Idris.
That, do we have any Minister of Information? Or Wiki has taken over the entire space, media space of the president. That if it's not on channel this night, 7 o'clock, it will be a media chat of 2 hours and all that. What is the problem? And I also go about, is Wiki not a PDP man again? That he will defend the program and policies of the APC? Kelly, let me come back to these two illustrious sons of River State.
Which illustrious?
We should have emulate the good things from them. But as I'm talking to you, personally, I'm only building what I know I can build for myself and the state. Because I can't look at Wiki and say tomorrow that I want to be like him. No. A man who, for 8 years, what would be so corrupt than for 80 years you could not promote the civil servants in your state for 1, 2, 3 to 8 good years? What is more corrupt than that in the system? When he's talking about corruption to Amechi ending in 1 month, Amechi was so bold to have said you end corruption in 1 month. He knows how to do it because he has been within the circle and he knows what to do. But why faulting him and really not the court case in 1991 and 1991 when you, for 8 good years of your administration, you could not do what? Promote the very common people in the state. So what's more corrupt than that?
Okay.
So I think that's why he's not talking about corruption, or he's not thinking that someone can stop it.
Okay.
Because he's the center of it. Because tell me why, if for 8 years you are supposed to be promoted that to step 1 to step 3 with allowances, then for 8 years you could not promote them. Where are all the monies? Where are all the monies that were meant for over 1,000 plus civil servants in River State for 8 years? Kelly, I am very, very disturbed.
Okay.
As a statesman, I'm very, very disturbed in this state as what is going on today. By these two men fighting, constant fighting themselves in the public glare. Any little opportunity of holding the mic, you will see them talk about themselves. What are people talking about us in anywhere we go? River State, the treasure base of the nation, is no longer treasure base today. It is now a common ground where a cross-river man can come and pull out the resources. A cross-river man can come and preside over research, dish out information to Rivers people. What a time.
Okay, so
what a time we lived.
So he said Amechi's presidential bid is dead.
Kelly, is Wiki a ADC member? No, he's not. So from where is he getting the feelers that Amechi president did Amechi tell him as he stands today that he's not getting ticket?
You say Amechi doesn't have capacity.
No. He that has capacity, let him go. Let him go now as it is to go and, in fact, I don't know, I've looked around. I don't know his party. I don't know where he belongs.
He's a PDP member.
No, he's not. Kelly is not.
Why?
He's not a PDP man.
Did he tell you he has left the PDP?
You can see what is happening.
I can see.
You can see the
where?
man who is projecting the commissioner of information, commissioner of APC. Is that a PDP man? Talk down on your own party.
All right.
And he said, in fact, Kelly, 1 minute. I heard him say that he does not know.
He's not aware of the convention.
conventions.
He's not aware.
Oh, Kelly, Where are we?
Okay. You're not a PDP member. Why are you crying?
No, but that shows that he is not a PDP man. Okay. Because every PDP person, the list is out, convention is well planned in Oyo, that's a bad. And it's going.
He spoke as though there's still a controversy. I understand the point of what he was saying. He was speaking like there was still a controversy. So
Kelly, are you speaking to understand what he was saying?
I watched the same interview you just narrated.
I explained that.
I watched the same interview you just narrated.
So the group of people who is talking about the Damagus, the Anyawuns, and all the rest, was Anyawu not on that ground when the commission was reached?
Well, maybe he knows what he's doing. What am I supposed to know?
Okay.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I don't understand what may be the problem between Amechi and Wike. That's why when Amechi was in this studio, I asked him that question. At least I knew when they were, as said in local parlance, 5 and 6. And just with a stroke of a finger, I don't know what changed, and that if Mwike appears on a program without mentioning Amechi, that program won't be enough. It won't be complete. And same, but sometimes there are some restrictions on the part of Amechi mentioning Mwike. But whatever be the case, Kelly, they could continue in what they are doing, what they have against themselves. But I'm asking a question. This question is for both of them. Is there any problem that does not end? And again, when you start talking about Amechi's presidential ambition is dead on arrival, I'm asking, you know, Wike himself also contested to be president of this nation. Is that not true? And it didn't work out. It didn't work out. So it was dead on arrival. That particular one was dead on arrival. So if Amechi, so now of course Amechi also contested at that time.
Amechi even went further, didn't he? Amechi came second now. Amechi came second.
Wike was also second.
Wike was also second.
Was he second?
Yes, he was. So that's what I'm saying now. Dead on arrival on the right, dead on arrival on the left. So who is now better? So when you are a kettle, you are used for cooking. Every time you are completely dark and black. And then the other one is pot, completely black. Who is better? Both of you are dark in complexion. So the issue of Amechi's presidential ambition, let him allow Amechi, and let Amechi allow him. Whoever tries and his own become dead on arrival does not mean that his life will be taken away from him. So Wike and Amechi should leave themselves alone. Give themselves a break, for goodness sake.
Okay. Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, I think that for me, there's nothing unusual about what the two Rivers guys are doing. Anywhere, even in America, you still see the nature of politics. You know, can make you to a point to decide to be on your own if you don't want to play what you call strategic politics. So even in families, a husband can decide to say, I don't want to support my wife. The wife can say, I don't want to do this. And that's the nature of politics. Unless you just now, within looking inward to what you call a strategic politics, maybe if we unite, it will help us. And most times it's a product of political culture and orientation. And if you look at what is studied in Nigeria and Rivers State so far, you see that there's no need for that. If you want to go for such a thing, two of them will not benefit. And particularly somebody I know, one of them will not benefit. So why are you advocating that you should support one another? It's not going to work because for them, their interest is paramount. The man I know in Abuja, his interest is paramount. That's his nature. And it is within his right. If he doesn't insult the other person, but if it is where you have a culture, a political culture where this is what we know in our states, we prefer more of who will support one another. And you are going out of that. The people will, in fact, before you know it, you will lose your followers. But it's not going to happen because the more he campaign in that way, the more his followers support him. Because that's the kind of politics that sells in Nigeria and in Rivers State. And to them, that is strategic.
Why you would think of supporting one another is strategic? To them, going solo is strategic to them because more politics is all about interest. So as long as that's of my interest, but why do you go to the extent of to the point of even insulting the other? We have seen it happen and nothing happens. Like engineer just said, he said over time you campaign, you now have become the state information minister of the administration. Is it supposed to be so? From time to time they interview you, but you use it as a mouthpiece. You are strategic. 24 hours you are campaigning in the press. And sometimes you are just undressing one person or the other. From your state, somebody have worked together for a long time. Just because what is obtainable now is what will protect your interests. Whether is it good or not, it's acting within his rights. That's the nature of politics. But is it strategic for River State? The answer is no.
All right. Let's take some of your reactions real quick. We have about, let's see, this is 11:07, so we have 13 minutes before we get out of the studio. In fact, we have 30 minutes, so give and take 10 minutes. I'll take very few calls. Today, 95.1, if you can hear me, please go on.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, Frank, please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Let me react on the harassment of a youth corps in Anambra State. It's not a good one. I condemn it, and I'm appealing to every youth in Nigeria for them to shun this violence. Getting a lady like that is uncalled for. Therefore, the comment of UK, I agree with UK because I actually lack the capacity for him to even take it through for the primary. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you so much, Frank. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Welcome, please go on.
You're Michael, my brother. Yes. I think what is happening in the country now, that it keeps me wondering. You know, only 2 years of this administration, they have started campaigning for 2027, thereby abandoning governance. Nobody is talking about the welfare of the citizens and how to fix the economy. And the people that start with doing those governance are filled with propaganda, lies. You know, do they think that Nigerians are tough, that we are stupid, that wouldn't verify any information they voice out, to the media? I pray that God will send Messiah that will redeem this country.
All right, thank you. That's the time. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Hello, Mr. Kelly.
Please go on, we're listening.
Okay, welcome, sir. Kelly, you see, I listened to FCT Minister yesterday, and I asked myself, is that how he's going to spend his 4 years as a minister, putting blame, saying things that he's not supposed to say about his brother? I think he said, Rotimi Amechi was there for 8 years. East-West Road was not walked. But the same thing is going on now. The same thing is going on. The same man that said APC government has killed Nigerians, the same man now is defending APC government. I don't get it. I don't get. The same man who told us that APC is that we should not even listen to them.
All right.
The same man is now telling us that, APC is heaven on earth.
That's the time. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Morning.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. These political gladiators in this state, former Governor Kiki and former Governor Wike, I don't actually understand what is their problem. When they are in this state, they did not do anything, nothing tangible that they did. Amechi considered taking our money to sponsor Buhari for presidential election. We can concentrate on the flyover known as the bench flyover. And at the end of the day, they still have the guts to continue talking when they know that they're supposed to go and rest because they didn't do any meaningful development in this state. So I'm saying that they should rest. I'm not supporting any of them.
And I pity for those who are supporting them. I'll always beating the drum for them. I pity for their followers. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right, Innocent, thank you so much for reaching out. We'll do a final call. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Morning, sir. Please go on.
Kelly, I beg, man, not putting up for Muslim and education. I want to talk about the law. Anambra, one of the to me, I want to beg the family of that girl to sue the government of Anambra because they are the ones that set up that vigilante organization. They will threaten for them to come out to say that they don't want to prosecute them. They lie. My experience is here in Port Harcourt when I mentioned me in Toronto, Monster Road. They referred my case to area command, that area command to take charge of that case. When the case was taken on, because in the way the case was taken, it was supposed to be stripped of its uniform. And some of the policemen, they are called me to say, listen, that the better hands on this case, because if they remove this man's gloves, they have carried guns, the those men that have carried guns and they are carrying guns, if they come for you, they will get you. What about your wife and your child?
Okay.
And I have to leave that. Do you understand? So please, for them to treat that game naked is very, very wrong. If
all right.
the government does not do anything, I will tell you that it leads to cyber conflict.
All right, thank you. That's the time we have for that call. We have to read some messages. Let me go to Facebook. Let's read a few. Lawrence, Friday, until Wike is out from River State politics, it would always be like this because Wike doesn't care for anyone or the state except for himself. Hector Christopher, Wike is right. Amechi is not even fit to contest for president. He's not a good politician. Okay. Victor Barry, you want Rivers to support Rivers, but same man supported Northerners against Jonathan and Tinubu Southerners. Let him go to the north and support them. Wike, okay. See, this is the kind of banter you get on social media. So let me just read one more and leave this space. Amechi knows he will not get the ticket of the ADC. They will not give him because it won't fly. All right. Some of those reactions, they're like 40 comments. Most of them are just banters. So let me move on. General Post, a few. Prince OCJ puts it this way. Good morning, Kelly and the House. Wike said Amechi's presidential bid dead on arrival. I concur with him because ADC can't give him the ticket because it will not fly. All right. Thank God ability to Tinubu building future leaders through strong democratic values. Okay, I read this message already. Thank God ability to Chris Owain, nobody is being punished to the extent that our security agents are just like a terror to Nigerians. Just imagine that what that vigilante did to the core member, the same thing army police are all doing to Nigerians. All right. Dr. Mr. Sima Libera from Mori, I joined Obi in feeling ashamed and heartbroken in the barbaric attack meted out to the Corpa in Anambra State by the vigilantes. It happened in a state governed by Soludo, and all he's after is using gutter language in attacking Peter Obi. Super Ted McDonald, I'm ashamed, heartbroken. Peter Obi reacts to assault on NYC lady in Anambra State. The work of the vigilantes is to apprehend and hand over to the police, not brutalize anyone. Makachika Dikenuba, assault on core member. Democracy has destroyed Nigeria. Return military rule is the only solution. State police shouldn't be mentioned again. What vigilantes and private security are doing to Nigerians, if it's state police, Nigerians gone. Controversial bombers. Everything Wike said about Amechi is the truth, nothing but the truth. Is it not obvious that Amechi is not being realistic and truthful to himself? Nigeria's politics of today has left Amechi. For me, I will advise Amechi to stop making noise. He's been relegated as a politician. Okay. Let's go to X. Let's look at some of those reactions on X this morning. Quickly, before we skid out of here. Okay. Let's see quickly. You say this one says Amechi and Wike are one and the same. Sunday, Egwen from this is on X. Thank you for reaching out. Let's go to the other channels. Let me read. I was reading some of the messages from WhatsApp, so let me read a few more. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and members of the panel. Vigilantes beat strip female corps member in Anambra State. Quite unfortunate. The acts of local vigilantes, the way and manner, the brutal assault on 7 corps members is unacceptable. Nigeria police should swing into action, arrest all the culprits involved in the brutal assault. When I take Clinton West, you send this message, we'll say thank you. Another one. Regarding the girl who was beaten and dehumanized in Anambra State, I think we as a people will have a problem with the way we see and deal with women and children. You need to see how people who were asked on your 4 p.m. program yesterday to provide solutions on how to protect the girl child, they were in turn blaming the woman instead of providing solutions. When you travel abroad and see how they treat women and children, you just wonder what's the problem with our culture. All right, thank you for reaching out with that. Wike and Amechi, generally, I won't blame them and our politicians. The problem we have in this country, the people. Citizens give them audience, support, and attention. The day we stand for the truth, this country will be better. Thank you. 2 more from here, and then we're done. Good morning, Today FM. FCT Minister should know that he is making Amechi more popular for announcing him every day on air. He should also know that Amechi was leading President Tinubu on APC primary till Akpabio and Dimeji Bankole gave their votes to Tinubu. Ejima from Army Range sent that one. Good morning. All right. This is a voice note. Let's listen.
Good morning, all. Good morning, everyone. Elizabeth. Concerning the government and the slash of price of dialysis, now, before I was conceived and was born and now getting old, the country has been ruled by Governor Muneke. It's been Muneke all the way. It's been Governor Muneke's ties, and the country has been Muneke before I was born. See, now it's been Muneke all the way. So why should we worry? Why should we bother? So it's expected. It's not hidden, okay? Concerning the NYC girl, what I want to say is that the country is sitting on a time bomb, ticking. It's already ticking. I'm not safe. You are not safe. None is safe. They just put this in our mind. Thank you.
Elizabeth, thank you so much. I enjoyed those Governor Amunike's videos. My God. Sometimes I even say, are you sure they will not arrest Amunike one of these days? Because what he's doing on social media, he's exposing a lot to. He's a skit maker. Yeah.
Doing a lot.
Governor Amunike. He just woke up one morning and became very popular. Very popular.
Nobody sees him now again.
He's depicting what politicians, supposedly what politicians do in Nigeria. If you see Amunike one day, it's so relatable.
Even myself.
So I was referring to a character on social media. His name is Amunike. Governor Amunike. It's so popular.
He will say bad thing, he will say good thing, and edit
so
it.
he can come here now. He's here now. We're saying the reverse of what he actually wants us to say.
Yes.
But he'll use his editors. They'll use AI and edit it. So everything we're saying will not be like we're praising him. We're praising him. So he takes our pain. He comes to inflict pain.
Yes.
He takes our pain, turns it around to campaign like we're praising him. Amunike is so clever. It's so interesting to watch. Let me see if I can read another one. Okay, let's play this voice note and then I think that'll be done for WhatsApp. So let's listen to Christian Williams from Igboeche.
My name is Christian Williams from Igboeche. Truly, I agree with Winky. It will be very difficult for Amechi to get a DC presidential ticket because Atiku is there, and Atiku usually believed that every party presidential ticket is his entitlement, and therefore it will do everything humanly possible to get the ticket. Hence, Amechi will lose that as always.
Okay. There you have it. So can I do a few more? Let me see if I can do another voice note. He sent me 4 minutes voice note. Are you serious? This one said the presence of military personnel on some strategic routes in the state is to provide security and allow free flow of traffic. for the Chief of Army Staff who has been around visiting army formations for the past 3 days. Okay. Even though the Chief of Army Staff is around, that's why you send APC to strategic locations. I don't understand. No, that's spooky. Rivers people are no fools. All political parties that contested during the local government election primaries in Rivers State were all registered by just one man. Remember, same man bought forms. Okay, that's according to you. Kelly, that's your position. If you want to do where you do, you want to say control us here. How we should talk, how we should not talk. Oh, wow. All right, a few more from here. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Soludo is recruiting those boys for a second term, as alleged by you. So I should use my office and advise the president to restrict some of his ministers from granting interviews. How can someone be bitter and angry while granting interviews? As if they want to eat their interviewers raw. Mr. Dennis, thank you. With Kelly and crew, the comments by the FT minister is never strange to my person because it has always been his style of achieving his objectives in the political space. Time for the saga in Anambra, pathetic, pitiable, and inhuman in a democratic society. All right. Honorable Malon, thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the guests on FCC Minister's Media. It wasn't a media chat, went for an interview. How Amechi does have what it takes to fight corruption, does not have what it takes to fight corruption. Let us take the message and leave the messenger. If we may ask what happened to Rivers 14 billion saved that Amechi pulled out in the twilight of his regime, Matthew from Johnson Madi. 2 more. Those so-called vigilante guys should be arrested and prosecuted. If even she's a young girl, are they the right authority to treat her that way? Case it from Ada George. Lastly, hi Kelly and all the guests. I commend political AI for his statement that Amechi 2027 political ambition is dead on arrival. It's just the truth. Also, Dam Soludo should ban that his security outfit because Afro circuits. Send a message. It's 11:23. Let's close the show. So Chief Lobby Okere, JP Square, he left already. Social political analyst, a community leader, voice of the nation, living in the university. He came to pay us a special visit. And then he got into that sparring match that he apparently lost. He lost the match. They very clearly he lost the match. His strategy did not go water. Chief Okere, sorry. I don't pursue with you. I'm just telling you sorry.
No, we stand it.
Engineer Kiaton Richard Dekai, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, publicity secretary concerned, and patriotic ex-governorship candidate, Rivers State. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, FM. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. I will continue to defeat them.
Okay. Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo, legal practitioner, public affairs analyst, author living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you. I believe that we should begin to return our humanity to us. Living to our animals and plants. That's where it starts. We go to the river, we kill all the little fishes, leaving the eggs. Now we don't have fish. We go to the bush, they kill all the animals. We don't have this thing. It's affecting us. Now we're killing each other. Let's return to humanity.
Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. I think our politicians should do more. Precisely, Soludo should wake up and prosecute those guys.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndugwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's the show, everyone. Kelly Kimejima is my name. Enjoy a fine day. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 20th August. In 1914, the German army captured Brussels during the initial German invasion of World War I. In 1959, Hawaii officially became the 50th state of the United States. In 1960, Senegal seceded from the Mali Federation, declaring peaceful independence. And in 2017, the United States experienced a total solar eclipse that was visible from Oregon to South Carolina, marking the first of such events in nearly 40 years across the continental U.S.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Question, I be the answer right there. If you've been putting me on, me I don't be fine, I'm no. And like I put my like a container. I go far from my shitty by Shella. Falling in love with you, I don't plan. I see to me from my body, make everything the Danny on the old. See forever and ever. All the things you do, they make me feel over the moon, like me, over to you. And I do me what nobody do. For you, I'm on my brain, drunk on your potion. Do me like Boombaye, down in your ocean, deeper than Novocaine. And now you be the cure for my pain, wanting you over again, my baby. If I know day, for my baby's I want day. My body turning on the own, you do me one kind. The things you do, where they make me feel. Over the moon, take me over to you. And do me what nobody do. For you, I'm over the moon. Take me over the moon. Take me over to you. And do me what nobody do. For you,
movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 20th day in August 2025, 11:34. Thank you so much for staying tuned with us on this dial right from morning up until this moment, where we'll begin Entertainment Today with the news on the foreign scene, where actress Aubrey Plaza has said life is a daily struggle 7 months after her estranged husband, filmmaker Jeff Bernard, took his own life. The writer, director, and producer died in January at the age of 47. Plaza spoke about the aftermath for the first time in an interview on her former Parks and Recreation co-star Amy Poehler podcast. Asked how she was feeling, Plaza said, "I think I'm okay before likening grief to a giant ocean of awfulness. But sometimes I just want to dive into it and just like being it," she said. That sometimes I just look at it and sometimes I try to get away from it, but it's always there. Plaza and Bernard got married in 2021 after working on films including 2014 horror Life After Beth and 2017 historical comedy The Little Hours. He was found dead at his Los Angeles home in early January. At the start of their interview on the Good Hang podcast, Paula asked Plaza how she was. "Right in these very, very present moment, I feel happy to be with you," she replied. The 41-year-old U.S. actress went on to talk about 2025 movie The Gorg to describe her grief. That film stars Miles Teller and Anya Taylor-Joy as two snipers guarding opposite sides of a mysterious deep chasm. This is a really dumb analogy, and it was kind of a joke at a certain point, but I actually mean it. Did you see that movie? In the movie, there's a cliff on one side and there's a cliff on the other side, then there's a gorge in between, and it's filled with all these monster people that are trying to get them. Bernard was best known for writing films like 2004's I Heart Huckabees and for writing and directing 2016's Joshi, 2017's The Little Hours, and 2020's Horse Girl. Well, Kneecap rapper arrives in court over terror charge. A member of rap group Kneecap is appearing in court in London for allegedly displaying a flag in support of Hezbollah, a proscribed organization in the UK, at a London gig last year. Liam was met by a large crowd of supporters, many with Palestinian flags, as he arrived at Westminster Magistrate Court today. The 27-year-old, who performs under the stage name Mo Chara, denies the charge and claims the case is political and intended to silence Kneecap. It was brought after the Metropolitan Police studied video footage. Mr. O-Anaidi has been on unconditional bail since his first court appearance in June. A large crowd has gathered outside the court with supporters holding signs which read "Free Mo Chara," while others waved Palestine and Irish flags before the rapper's arrival. Band members Moglai Pap and the band's manager accompanied him. On Tuesday evening, the Metropolitan Police said they imposed Public Order Act conditions to prevent serious disruption being caused by protest outside the court. Any protest in support of Mr. Ohanaid and aligned causes must remain in the red area. Any stage must be erected in the green area, they said in a post on social media. In a social media post, the band said the police action is designed to try to portray support for NICAP as somehow troublesome. They thanked supporters and urged them to comply with all instructions issued irrespective of how pitiful. NICAP, an Irish-speaking rap trio who have courted controversy with their provocative lyrics and merchandise. The group was formed in 2017 by 3 musicians who go by the stage names of Mochara, Moglai Bap, and DJ Provai. These rise to fame inspired a semi-fictionalized film starring Oscar-nominated actor Michael Fassbender. The film won a British Academy of Film Award BAFTA in February 2025. In April, the group faced criticism after displaying messages about the war in Gaza during their set at US music festival Coachella in November 2024. The group won its case against the UK government over a decision Kemi Badenoch took when she was minister to withdraw an arts grant. While in Nigeria, where a day after release, billionaire Femi Otedola's memoir Making It Big, Lessons from a Life in Business, on Tuesday ranked 4th on the Amazon bestsellers in business biographies and memoirs. In the 286-page memoir, which hit the shelves on Monday, Mr. Otedola, who chairs Geregu Power PLC and First Hold Coal PLC, chronicles his life journey from a modest beginning as a child to becoming a billionaire at 41. The book was launched in London and simultaneously put on sale across the globe, including through major outlets such as Amazon, makingitbig.com, and Diamond, Australia's largest bookseller. On Amazon, Mr. Otedola book rose to the 4th place, following Shoe Dog, a memoir by the creator of Nike by Phil Knight, and number 3, What's Your Dream? Find Your Passion, Love Your Work, Build a Rich Life by Simone Squibb at number 2, and The Trading Game, A Confession by Gary Stevenson at number 1. In the memoir, Mr. Otedola wrote about his educational background, revealing that he dropped out and did not go to university because he continually struggled to get good grades in primary and secondary schools. He wrote how during a breakfast meeting in 2005, former Nigerian President Olusegun Obasanjo persuaded him to fund the completion of the National Ecumenical Center in Abuja with donation of 300 million naira. He also revealed an encounter he had with the late business magnate, philanthropist, and politician Moshood Kashimawo Oluwole MKO Abiola, and how the encounter with Mr. Abiola shaped his perception about the interplay of money and power in the lives of politicians, business moguls, and other notable figures in society. The memoir also recounts how he built businesses in oil and gas, shipping, power, real estate, and finance, while also navigating crippling setbacks that at times threatened his reputation and fortune. While the Big Brother Naija Season 10 housemates are facing a tense week as 20 contestants have been placed on possible eviction following the Week 4 Head of House challenge. In a dramatic showdown streamed live, Doris and Zita went head-to-head in the final stage of the Head of House contest. After an intense battle, Zita emerged victorious, reclaiming the crown and becoming the second female to secure back-to-back Head of House titles this season. Her win guaranteed her safety for the week and gave her the power to save 2 housemates through the tree of trinkets to which she chose Faith and Menson. Well, the Big Brother later announced that none of the contestants found the hidden immunity envelope during the house-wide scavenger hunt, meaning all other housemates except Jason J, who earned protection as the most influential player, were automatically up for possible eviction. As a result, 20 housemates, including Doris, Big Soso, Bright, Morgan, Dede, Gigi, Jasmine, Imisi, Isabella, Joanna, K-Bobo, Kola, Koyi, Kuto, Mide, Ruboy, Sultana, Thelma, Lawson, Tracy, and Victory are now at risk of leaving the show. The development has heightened tension in the house. With alliances being tested and emotions running high, fans now have the final say as their vote will determine which housemates remain in the game and which ones exit during Sunday's live eviction show. Well, talking music, where Billboard has released its list of top 50 best Afrobeat songs of all time, with Two Faces' African Queen ranked as the #1 best Afrobeat song. The list, curated by Billboard staff, has Wizkid as the only artist with double entries in the top 10, with Ojuelegba at number 2 and Essence featuring Thames at number 5. Other notable artists in the top 10 include Rema with Calm Down at number 4, Flavor with Nwa Baby at number 3, and CK with Love 1TT at number 6. The list is dominated by Nigerian artists, but Ghanaian stars Fuse ODG and Sarkodie also made appearances, with Azonto featuring its Tiffany at number 18 and Adonai featuring Castro at number 19, respectively. Yemi Alade is the highest ranked female lead artist on the list, with Johnny at number 15. Other notable songs in the top 20 include Style Plus, Olufumi at number 11, Nice's Kongaso at number 12, and P Square's Do Me at number 13. The top 20 list also features songs from Wande Cole, Fino, and Davido, showcasing the diversity and richness of Afrobeats music. Still talking music, where talented music star Inyanya Onoyombook, popularly known as Inyanya, has announced he will tour the United States in support of a new album set for release soon. The Kukere crew is staging what he describes as a comeback concert after several years away from America. The singer's new album is scheduled to drop on September 12, with his tour set to run through October and November under the theme Inyanya. The Foster's Son tour, he will perform across several U.S. cities, including Brooklyn, Boston, Philadelphia, Atlanta, Detroit, Minneapolis, Denver, Houston, Dallas, Los Angeles, and North Carolina. Inyanya, who has previously enjoyed successful international outings, expressed excitement about reconnecting with his fans. Writing on Instagram, he said, "Album arrives September 12. Hit the road October, November, United States. Here we come." He hasn't been back in America since 2019. This is an opportunity for him and his fans to reconnect after 6 years and share the moment, the source said. Well, award-winning singer Burna Boy has made history by becoming the African artist with the most entries on the Billboard Hot 100 chart. His feature on Ghana's latest album, the last one on the track YGFT, marked his 7th entry on the chart, further solidifying his record. This achievement also extends Burna Boy's unprecedented run on the Billboard Hot 100 to 5 consecutive years, making him the first African act to do so. Burna Boy's success on the chart translates to real-world achievements, including sold-out shows and record-breaking concerts. Notably, he became the first African artist to headline a U.S. stadium at New York's Citi Field in July 2023 and host the record for the highest-grossing concert by an African artist in the United States. His accolades also include a Grammy Award for Best Global Album and 3 consecutive BET Awards for Best International Act, demonstrating his enduring impact on the music industry. And lastly on the news, where Afrobeat sensation Charlie Poppy has announced his highly anticipated Canada tour titled Pluto Experience, set to kick off in September 2025. The tour will feature performances in 4 major Canadian cities: Montreal on September 20, Toronto on September 21, Calgary on September 25, and Vancouver on September 28. He wrote My Plutomania is attending 5 cities in Canada with a full live band, Pluto Experience. This marks a significant milestone in Charlie Poppy's career, extending his global reach and bringing his energetic live performances to North American audiences. Charlie Poppy's tour title pays homage to his devoted fan base known as Plutomanias and the unique musical universe he has created. With his meteoric rise to fame since his breakout hit Elon Musk in 2023, Charlie Poppy has cemented his position as one of the most exciting new voices in the Afrobeat scene. Charlie Poppy's career has been marked by notable achievements, including 2 #1 albums, Presidola Pluto and Shaki's Poppy, and collaborations with top artists like Rema and Victorny. His unique sound, which blends Afro-pop, Amapiano, and Benin dialect, has captivated audiences and earned him recognition from Apple Music's Up Next feature in 2023. Well, that's all on the news. Ricardo Banks says that he left Maving and Don Jazzy too early, prematurely, and he wished he didn't. Take a listen. He was on the Eco Room podcast where he said this, and a number of reactions have trailed this, and it brings to mind timing. And this is quite sincere, coming from an artist, saying with boldly that it was wrong for me to have left the time that I did, and it was really premature. The artist said. Take a listen to him.
And as soon as I jumped into the sea as well, I realized how premature it was.
And what's the best advice that you've ever gotten from Don Jazzy?
I think it's one that he just, it wasn't even an advice, it was just what he said. It's like, it's trying to go beat me. That's crazy.
Well, we'll come back and talk about that, but I want to get your thoughts. I mean, Ricardo Banks then Maving Records with Don Jazzy, and then you look at his career now. Some people might want to say, true. I mean, there's not so much we're hearing about you at the moment. I think that he had a concert in Abuja last month. Yes, he did. However, with how the music industry has evolved, and so many of these Afrobeat stars doing amazing, not just in Nigeria, but around the world, some people might think that some artists need a longer management or need to stay longer with their management before leaving. Or some people may just think it may not be like that. You cannot put all these together on the table and determine what happens to someone or not. But he says categorically, I left too early. It was premature. What are your thoughts about this, especially with music management, artists and their managers? Is there like a number of years that you think is perfect to stay before you leave, or it might just be something that you want to do and then you opt out, maybe regretting afterwards? He didn't say he's regretting, he didn't say that, but he said he's leaving was premature. I'll get your thoughts. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. You can send a text message there. WhatsApp message to drop a comment on Facebook. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM on Facebook. I'll be right back with a couple of stories that I want us to take and talk about. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's KJV.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Leaving Maving and Don Jazzy was premature. I only realized how premature it was after leaving Ricardo Banks reviews.
And as soon as I jumped into the sea as well, I realized how premature it was. I wasn't the best at first.
As soon as I jumped into the sea, I realized how premature it was, says Ricardo Banks. And I'm asking you what you think about that. Now, after his older brother submitted some of his songs to Maving Records through an internet talent search, that's how he joined. The label selected his entry from over 5,000 submissions and signed him to the record label. Wow, he left in, I think he left in sometime 2017. And well, he had been with the label and did quite a lot for them before he left, and now he says it was a premature move, the Nigerian artist. What are your thoughts about what he just said? Premature. I mean, you want to put that side to what his career is like at the moment. When was the last time you listened to a Ricardo Banks song? Away from that, the police had no reason to arrest me over Mohbad's death. Naira Marley speaks out. Now, this is a long video. It's on YouTube. I'm just going to play clips for you. There's been a number of reactions to this. He said people blamed him wrongly. Radio stations stopped to play his songs, Naira Marley. And he said, how can you connect what happened in 2021 to what happened in 2023? I mean, he's talking about the death of Irelioluwa Oladimeji Aloba, popularly known as Mohbad. He passed 12th of September 2023. And you know that the circumstances surrounding his death were very controversial. First, people picked up videos, old videos, and posted on X where it was alleged that Naira Marley bullied or was constantly bullying Mohbad. And a lot of people were accusing Naira Marley of killing Mohbad then. So this is like a documentary or series where Naira Marley speaks out and begins to talk a lot about what happened, saying that he was judged wrongly. Nigerians judged him wrongly.
I can see Instablog saying Mohbad died of air infection. Okay, I'm like, air infection? All of us saying, was it dead? I'm like, they're lying, man. Air infection. Lying, I go back. Air infection was just saying that. Twitter, boom, boom, boom. Naira Marley, finally you him. What? Is it a joke? Is it real? But immediately I'm saying they started posting videos from the NDLEA incident. They started posting videos from he had with on the 4th of October 2022. He had with his manager. They started posting videos from them. Why? I don't understand. Is that him? You said it on the 12th of September 2023. You're posting videos, so I know I can see already that there's someone paying the blogs to try to change the narrative from Hurley. I'm like, what's happening here? And the public, really, they're falling for it. I wasn't in the country. I can show you my passport stamp, and when I go back to Nigeria, everything. Someone even saw us.
Well, I told you it's a long, pretty long video. Such an emotional background song. But then people are just talking. Everyone's, especially in the comment section, asking, was he bullied by you or not? Was he bullied by you or not? If he was, then was that the right thing to have done? And now that you're making this video exonerating yourself from the torture, from his death, rather, not the torture. Even if he did not particularly say they tortured and bullied him, he said they had issues, record label issues from 2021, and people decided to pick out those videos and post and accusing him of killing Mohbad. All right, away from that, and This is coming from actor Charles Ugochukwu, calls at Lagos churches for reserving seats for latecomers. He says, dear Lagos churches, you say service starts at 9 a.m., but you reserve the first 3 rows of seats for people who stroll into church at 10:30 a.m., but those who showed up at 8:30, 30 minutes before service time, are made to sit behind despite hating it for whatever reason. That's why they are that early. Please make it make sense. I'm genuinely seeking a reasonable explanation. Classism is a human construct you think wouldn't show up at certain spaces, but then again, human is the operative word here. No, thank God salvation is personal and the relationship with God is very individual.
A rich man, date a generous man, because person will get 100k.
Yes.
He give you 60k or 40k. I'm telling you, if he loves you. See, let me tell you, men, they know what to do. They know what is right. They know they're supposed to be providers. They provide for the people they love.
They know.
So it's not that people are forcing them. You are not just what it. See, they are not.
Joseph, do you believe you're experiencing true love?
Yes.
Why we say so?
Because it's difficult, because at the end of the day, you know thyself. Do you understand? But because of the experience you have about this person, you kind of know this person. See, let me tell you, I'm not going to lie. It's so peaceful. You know when.
That's content creator Simi Sonia, who talks about generosity and yes, and wealth for men. Well, Tasha had talked about breaking the Guinness World Record for longest makeup in a day, and then she decides to do this lady's makeup in the streets of London. Take a
My name is
listen.
Tasha. I'm a makeup artist, about to break Guinness World Record for most makeup on people. I just want to know, can I get 10 minutes of your time to get your makeup done? Guys, please beg her at this point. I'm so sorry. I've got dinner plans with friends, so I'm on the run. Are you sure it'll be literally 10 minutes? 10 minutes, we can give it a go. All right, sure, guys. So let's see if I can get her makeup done in just 10 minutes. Let's go.
Is it the fucks that I don't give? Is it the man that I don't miss?
And check what you look like. Oh, wow.
Yeah, wow. We wish Tasha the best on these feats that she's about to embark on. Thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I didn't see your messages, but let's the conversation continue on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. The World News at 12 with Faustino Putis coming up next. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, court freezes 4 accounts linked to former NLPCL boss Kyari. President Tinubu scraps 5% telecoms tax. On the foreign scene, heavy rain paralyzes life in India's financial capital, Mumbai. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. President Bola Tinubu has permanently abolished the controversial 5% excise duty on telecommunication services, a move aimed at easing financial pressures on consumers and businesses in Nigeria's digital economy. The announcement was made by the Executive Vice Chairman of the Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC), Aminu Maida, during a media briefing in Abuja. Maida confirmed that the excise levy, initially suspended in 2023, has now been officially removed under revised national tax laws. The duty, which applied to mobile voice and data services, had sparked significant backlash from both industry stakeholders and consumer advocacy groups who argued it would increase the cost of digital access and threaten the viability of telecom operators already grappling with high operational costs. President Tinubu first suspended the tax in July 2023 as part of a broader fiscal policy overhaul aimed at mitigating the impact of multiple tax burdens on businesses and households. The suspension came through a series of executive orders signed shortly after he assumed office. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, yesterday held a strategic meeting with the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Olayemi Cardoso, at the CBN headquarters in Abuja. The engagement came after their last meeting on June 17, 2025, where both had met on the same subject matter. A statement by the Director, Information and Public Relations, Ministry of Finance, Mohammed Manga, said the meeting focused on deepening coordination between monetary and fiscal authorities to sustain macroeconomic stability, strengthen investor confidence, and unlock private sector growth. The chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, Zach Adedeji, was also in attendance. The minister reaffirmed that close alignment between fiscal and monetary policy is critical to consolidating President Bola Tinubu's reform agenda, ensuring inflation is contained, revenues are mobilized efficiently, and credit flows effectively to productive sectors. State governors have launched an investment platform to enable the 36 states to attract foreign direct investments, FDIs. At the launch of the forum's Investopedia in Abuja, they said NGF Investopedia was launched because the $2 billion yearly foreign investment inflow was less than 0.5% of the country's gross domestic product, GDP. While speaking, the Director General of the Nigeria Governors Forum, Abdul Latif Shitu, said the infrastructure financing gap in the country was estimated at $100 billion annually and nearly $1 trillion over the next decade. According to him, the forum's Investopedia represented a new dawn in Nigeria's investment readiness at the subnational level. The Federal High Court sitting in Abuja has ordered the temporary freezing of 4 Zai's bank accounts linked to the immediate past Group Managing Director of Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, Mele Kyari, over allegations of fraud. Justice Emeka Wite made the order after counsel for the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Ogechi Ujam, made an ex parte motion asking the court to freeze the accounts in the interim pending the conclusion of investigations by the commission. The judge, in his ruling, held that the application was meritorious and accordingly granted same. Justice Wite then adjourned till September 23 for a report on the matter. On August 11, 2025, the EFCC filed a motion ex parte before the court to seek an order freezing the bank accounts because the accounts are owned by Kyari, who is currently being investigated in a case involving the offences of conspiracy, abuse of office, and money laundering pending the conclusion of the investigation. In the affidavit attached to the ex parte, Amin Abdullahi, an EFCC investigator attached to the Special Investigation Unit, said the Commission received and investigated the petition dated April 24 and filed by a group, the Guardian of Democracy and Rule of Law, against Kyari. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has mandated that all passengers must switch off their phones during civil flights. Speaking at a media conference in Abuja, NCAA Director General Chris Najomo said all phones must be switched off during the critical aspect of flight takeoff and landing in all airports in Nigeria. The directive by the civil aviation regulator followed a recent controversial brawl that involved a passenger, Comfort Emerson, and an Ibom air flight attendant. The incident has continued to generate debates in Nigeria. The NCAA boss said this would further put a stop to different rules by airlines, which have caused some sort of confusion among passengers of late. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned and welcome back to the rest of the stories. Reactions have continued to trail the recent ruling by a Canadian court declaring Nigeria's two major political parties, the All Progressives Congress and the opposition People's Democratic Party, as terrorist organizations. A stakeholder in Rivers State, Joseph Ile, reacting to the development, described the ruling as disheartening and appalling. Ile noted that the judgment has cast a shadow over the credibility of political actors in both parties and dealt a blow to Nigeria's image on the international stage. Ile, an industrialist, urged stakeholders in Nigeria's political space to take the development seriously, stressing the need for urgent measures to restore the country's reputation and safeguard the integrity of its democratic institutions.
Hearing that a federal court of Canada declared Nigerian ruling party, APC, and PDP, which is the major opposition party, terrorist organization, it is actually very disheartening and appalling seeing how our political class, especially the APC and the PDP that held this country down for good 16 years, how they have demeaned the integrity of Nigeria in the eyes of the international community. For me as a person, make Nigerians' votes to count. Once we get it right in leadership, everything will take its place.
Moving on, the final list of successful candidates released by the River State Independent Electoral Commission, RISIEC, ahead of the August 30 local government elections has begun generating reactions. A stakeholder from Andoni, Imawaji, Shedrack, described the publication of the authentic list as a timely step that will help guide the electorate and give them clarity ahead of the elections. Shedrack explained that the clarification was necessary following days of speculation in some quarters that more than one candidate had emerged in certain local government areas. Speaking on the Andoni election, Shedrack expressed confidence that the exercise will be peaceful, adding that the people of the area have resolved to vote in unity.
Releasing the final list of candidates is a good step in the right direction that will clear the doubts or speculations across quarters and divides that some LGAs are producing or two candidates are emerging at some LGAs. Well, for that of Andoni, it's a different ball game. We just have just one candidate who is Lucky Otu and his running mate Rachel Abigban.
And on the foreign scene, heavy rainfall in India's financial capital Mumbai has disrupted the lives of millions of people, submerging roads and leading to flight and train cancellations. Many parts of the city remain flooded in waist-deep water, with videos showing residents swimming through waterlogged roads as garbage gushed out from clogged sewers. Yesterday, authorities rescued nearly 600 people who got stuck on an overcrowded monorail system that stopped mid-journey. At least 23 of them had to be treated for suffocation. Most schools and colleges remain shut. Some 350 people have been evacuated from the city's low-lying areas and have been shifted to temporary shelters. During the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Federal High Court in Abuja has frozen 4 accounts linked to former NNPCL boss Mele Kyari. You heard that President Bola Tinubu has scrapped the controversial 5% excise duty on telecommunications services. And on the foreign scene, we told you that heavy rain has paralyzed life in India's financial capital, Mumbai. And that's the news, as edited by Ifunaya Ubemindukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Nah, wow. I spend plenty money to fuel my generator. Lights no even dey constant. Wetin man go do sef?
You still dey here dey lament? Shebi I don tell you to come follow me enjoy solar.
Okay, even if I wan use solar, which one dey reliable?
My brother, I dey use solar from Flow Crown Technologies.
Tell me about these Flow Crown Technologies.
Flow Crown Technologies dey offer reliable solar energy solution for home, offices, hotels, business places and surroundings. Dem get lithium batteries, inverters and other solar energy products. My brother, e never finish o. Flow Crown Technologies go give you warranty on top of their products and affordable prices. Flow Crown na the answer to your power problems.
Abeg, where their office dey sef?
Flow Crown Technology office dey for Flow Crown Hub, number 12 Tam David West Boulevard, Airport Road by Obirikwere Flyover, Port Harcourt. Or you fit call them for 0816-745-0535. Again, 0816-745-0535. Or you fit visit their website, wey be www.flowcrown.com.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Search for your next dial.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. Because their blood, they japa. They say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wọ́n ní jeans tí wọ́n lọ́mọ wọn, wọ́n ní káà tí wọ́n kàṣàkójọ.
Live Radio.